Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we are going to do a nice round trip, Oslo, Gatwick, Oslo. So yeah, we're standing here at stand 5-1. Don't remember the gate. Never remembers that. Yeah, waiting for the aircraft arriving from Gatwick, taking it over and flying it down again. Before we will start with the briefing, we will of course introduce the members. Apologies. There it is. So we have ATC, Swede, Lars, Miller, and Martin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. Yes. So, first of all, is the audio good? I moved the microphone a little bit to the left since that's mostly where I'm working with the EFB and so on. So, nice with some feedback on that. And of course, if need to do changes, I will do that. So feedback on that will be fantastic. Let me just finish up a few small details here, and then we should be ready for the pre-flight brief. Yes? Oi, that was not correct. So, Melvin, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Sivert, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Robin, hello, welcome to you as well, hope you're doing well. Mix7070, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, Corporate Aviation, hello, good. Yeah, almost evening, just 15 minutes left. Doing well. We're landing from Bergen at 16:15. Aha, so you're landing in about half an hour then. Nice. Oh yeah, of course, man, on the way to the Arlanda. Nice, enjoy it. Sounds fun. Yes, are we ready for the briefing? So, well, of course, you are not on the correct window. You are actually on this one. So, there we go. Today, on the 26th of September 2025, we are flying 2 sectors, round trip Oslo, Gatwick, Oslo. We are going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today, flying with Lima November, India November, and I will be pilot in command. So yes, in general today, departure time 16:15, sorry 16:50, so it's about 55 minutes actually. We did start, oh yeah, we're starting at 40, I thought we were starting at 40. But the departure time is actually 50, so I have some 5 minutes extra in case I got delayed or something. So we have plenty of time before departure. Flight time down to Gatwick is estimated to be approximately 1 hour 50. And landing is at 19:10. Expected to come 36 with no dispatch remarks today. We have Manchester as planned alternate airport. And we do not have anything on MEL or CDL items here either. Should be a nice and hopefully nice and good working aircraft. We are expecting quite a full load. It looks like we have an 189 seater today, expecting 188 passengers. Take weight should be just below about 70 tons, yeah, 68.1, so fairly heavy actually for the time being. We have a share value at 4 at the Takeoff, so that is something to be aware of. We are, yeah, so we have no air mets, sigmets, tropical cyclones, or volcanic ash, so fairly good with that. For the weather at Gardermoen, we can take the latest. Where we have, I hate this, why does it need to give us all of these? We want the 1520. Yeah, that's actually the latest one on the flight plan here, I just made it. So yeah, 1520, calm winds, KVK conditions, temperature 12.8, QNH 1034. And those. For today, we're expecting winds 170 at 6. We may expect 2,000 meters in visibility. With becoming fog and broken at 300 feet, but most likely that would happen late this evening, perhaps early morning tomorrow. It's quite a normal morning weather phenomenon here in this area. And we have becoming as well, but so the tempo about when we're arriving as well, just 5 minutes after actually arrived, with 500 meters fog and vertical at 200. So again, we're expecting that weather to switch probably later this evening. So if we're delayed and so on, this will be quite noteworthy to have in mind. But in general, 2000 and becoming fog and broken at 300 feet, that was horrible, is not really anything to have a concern on, but still be aware of it. So for our destination Gatwick, we have the latest meter here as well. Winds 13 at 4, variable 108, 150, good visibility, if you at 2005, broken at 3009, 114.9, QNH 1021. So for today, we're expecting winds 107 knots with good visibility and broken at 3005. The probability on the becoming there is actually tomorrow, so not relevant for us. For Manchester as well, it is good. I'm not quite sure what COR stands for. Let us check that. Never seen COR. It's a correction report. Ah. Correction report, altimeter, variable 2 knots, good visibility, forecast of 4003. And so on. Good weather in general. Not expecting anything out of the ordinary in Manchester either, so good weather at our alternate as well. Note and wise, nothing special in Gardermoen for Gatwick. It is the 26th today, isn't it? This is at 22. Yeah, that's not really relevant for us. Between 15 and 2200, that's more relevant. That is searchlight display. Ooh. Searchlight display. Turner's Hill. For info, blah blah blah. Surface unlimited. Okay. That's something to have in mind. Supplementary London Gatwick, remote holding on stand 13 and 131. We'll take a look at that after departure. The supplementary there. Crane operation. A maximum working height of 220 feet AGL. Yankee is closed. No. Yeah. And there is nothing significant in Manchester either. It's just a November Charlie that is closed. Yeah. Nothing special. No need to worry too much about that. Very significant. This is our chart valid at 18 UTC on the 26th of September 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 from Washington. We do not have anything en route actually. Nothing. It's a little bit of turbulence over Ireland and so on, but we're not flying over there, so fairly good with that. So in general, weather is looking good. Nothing significant. Wind-wise, yeah, we'll expect for the most part a crosswind actually today. Maybe some slight... Yeah, it looks like we do have a high pressure system right over here, because the wind is moving clockwise, or so the counterclockwise, and if I remember correctly, that is the sign of a high pressure system. So we're expecting the wind to change from a crosswind to a crosswind on the other side of the aircraft. So almost a change of, yeah, it's a change of approximately we'll say 120 degrees ish, something like that. It's going to be a bit more gradual than this, than it shows here, but at least we have some sort of weather going on over there, so that's something to have in mind. And yeah, in general, looking good. So yes, then what do we think about fuel? Flight plan fuel today is at 8.4. So what do you guys think? What should we take on the flight? What do you think? Nothing? No opinions? At least I'm quite happy with flight plan fuel. It is good weather en route, good weather at Gatwick. Nothing operational that is anything to be significant aware of. I mean, we do have the fact that we're flying into Gatwick. But we will probably expect to save a little bit of fuel as well en route, so again, don't really anticipate much special. And for the most part, at least from my experience flying into Gatwick, we haven't really been any close to using the final plus alternate fuel, so I'm quite happy with the 8.4. So if you guys are, then let's go with the flight plan fuel. Okay, for the return flight, we're departing at the 1950s. We're about a 40-minute ground stop in Gatwick. Flight time, almost 2 hours back home, landing at 23:55 local, 21:55 UTC. 390, no dispatch remarks. We have Torpas altered as well. It's going to be quite a drastic change in weight. We're almost full aircraft down, and we are just about 70 passengers, so it's more than 100 passengers less. So we're going to be quite heavy, sorry, not quite heavy, but quite light on the return trip. So that's something to definitely have in mind on this one. Again, we'll cover that on the departure briefing. Maximum share value 3, so that's looking good. We are gone for the weather. For Torp is looking good. The 500 fog vertical at 100 is not expected before tomorrow, 4 in the morning, and it's a probability of 40% as well, so nothing special there. For Gatwick again, the no temps that is relevant for us today is have we got a new notem as well? 2259, no. 2200, no. You are relevant. You are relevant. Maybe you. You are relevant. And that was pretty much it. Nothing in Torp, nothing in Gardermoen. Looking good. Then for the significant. So this is valid 00 UTC on the 27th of September 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 for Washington. We still don't have anything en route. We do have this jet stream fairly close, but that's probably quite a bit higher than we are going to be able to be at that point. We have this moderatizing over Germany, Belgium, Netherlands, but not expecting that to be causing any issues either. Yeah, most part as well. Will probably be a slight crosswind, but maybe some headwind in the start, and then we'll change to a crosswind. So yeah, that should mainly be it. So are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Fantastic. James, welcome, hope you're doing well. Thomas, welcome, opening well. Yeah, it's probably a bit stronger, but the thing is that it is quite heavy demand on Gatwick, and it is not a large airport at all. You have 2 runways, 2 parallel runways, where you can only use one of them. So it is quite limited to landing and departing aircraft. And in general, you can always expect a delay out of there. And also the performance in the sim is not that good either. So it is mainly the traffic. It is so much traffic in Gatwick. and there is not that much capacity. That's it. So, yeah, probably say that I don't like it then, but I see your point there. But it's mainly because of mainly traffic. It is congested, really congested. So it's a pain flying in today, to be honest. Especially when on Vatsim when there is heavy traffic like last time, where we had a ground stop because there was so many aircraft departing at the same time. So 13 aircraft standing in queue on for the runway, and there was a landing aircraft as well. It takes you 30 minutes to get on the runway from off the pushback, so that's mainly why. Yeah, I'm on the way to Gardermoen, 3.5 hours left. Enjoy it. You did still welcome, hope it well. Yeah, you can confirm it as well. Gatwick is a mess. It is. How in the world are they able to accommodate that many aircraft is fascinating, to be honest. With so I'm not sure why do we want to expand Heathrow when you can just expand Gatwick? If they could just make a third runway in Gatwick that is so further apart, so actually you can use it for landing aircraft as well, then you have a good airport. But again, the fact that you can't use the other runway for landing because it is too close, then then you have a little problem then. Our aircraft is still on its way into Gardermoen. Yeah, so it's going to be City 1 in use tomorrow. I mean, yeah, that's probably what they are for the most part using in Scatos, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so they do have approval to use it as well. Yeah, because that's the strange thing. The runways are so close to each other that, yeah, then you need to have further nice approval from the Aviation Authority to use that runway as an active runway at the same time as 26 left. Because that's the thing, I'm not if they approve to use both at the same time, then practical, maybe not. But then landing aircraft is vacating. To be able to vacate the other runway, you need to enter the next runway, so then you have a problem there. So yeah, just used for as a taxiway. Well, that's a bit annoying. Should have that runway a bit further apart from the other one. And also, if you're landing on 26, right, for example, then you will be flying right over all of the other aircraft, and that is also not really anything you want. Interesting, Robin. So the only thing you really need to do is just download it and through the FSStream team installer, and then launch the same. And it should also then launch the Colt engine, because the GSX runs on an outside the source engine for it to work. So that means that, for example, you can download and install the GSX profiles without leaving the sim. That's a positive thing. The downside of that is that engine is so unstable. So many bugs with it, though. So make sure that it is up and running. Nice though, enjoy it, SP. Okay, so because I have seen. Yeah, so but if I understand you correctly, are you talking about building a new runway or doing the simultaneous approaches or simultaneous runway operation? Because there have been so many talks about expanding Heathrow or expanding Gatwick. But the thing is that south of Gatwick, that the other runway will then be, is where all the workers at Gatwick lives. So then you have a problem with that. But also expanding Heathrow is not that easy either. So yeah. Okay, so you're using 01s. Interesting. What are you using using 1-liners in real life, but okay. Fair enough. Okay, so they will rework the runway. Okay, because from what I know, they can use that runway as the landing and departing runway. At least on the note times, it says that that will be the active runway during the night due to some construction work or something. But this the fact that they can't use it simultaneously with other runway, that's the thing. So I think that's mainly the issue now, isn't it? That they just can't use it both at the same time. Thomas, yes, it is indeed. It is not good. And it happened in Oslo as well. It happened on Monday, wasn't it? And then I think a drone also flew over Gardermoen on Wednesday. It isn't good. And it, at least from the Danish forces, have said that it is not just a random incident. It was a coordinated operation. And it's really dangerous. If you have seen clips of aircraft hitting drones, it's a lot of damage. There was a clip a few years ago. It was Southwest Airline aircraft that hit a drone on the winglet. That winglet snapped straight off. Half of that winglet was gone. So a drone isn't as a bird, or like a bird. A bird, yeah, that will make quite a bit of damage, but it isn't metal against metal. So yeah, it isn't good. So I hope they will be able to fix it. But wait and see what will happen if they can, because I think I read on the news a little while ago that they were actually chasing the drones with helicopters, and that is not really efficient, is it? So yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. So they are got an approval to build a new runway. That's or at least to move it, because if as long as they can just, I mean, it isn't even, yeah, if they can move 2-6 left, then they can use both of them, can't they? And if then they need to extend 2-6 right, I imagine, for departures though, because if they can move 2-6 left slightly south, and then use 2-6 and extend 2-6 right, then you can use 2-6 right for departures and 2-6 left for arrivals, because you can't really have an aircraft flying over so close to aircraft that is holding short for departure. So I imagine that will be a solution at least, but I'm not sure what their plan is. Well, landing in 11 minutes, nice. Yeah, exactly. I saw also on the note time that it was only active in the night. So yeah, they're not using that runway for full capacity, no, they are not. Also building a new terminal. Okay, so they are expanding Gatwick. Okay, I see. Ipareira, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, now it is one on the right, one on the left. Uh-huh. Interesting, can't really decide, can't I? There isn't enough space between where? Between the runways? I actually don't remember the legal requirement for separation between two runways for you to be able to use it for parallel approaches. Hmm. Again, I'm not flying off now of Gatwick though, so. Oh, our aircraft is landing shortly. Looks like they're taking the RMP as well. Not bad. Or they're getting a very nice shortcuts. Yeah, exactly. It won't. Oh yeah. Hope they will be able to get the second runway that they can use, so they can use parallel runway operations. But that will greatly improve Gatwick with a lot. So, and again, why expand Heathrow that's so congested in the first place, where you can expand Gatwick? That is, to be honest, also congested. So yeah. But in general, expanding Gatwick might be the better option. Because Heathrow is located in the middle of London almost. Or quite central to London. Not easy to expand it without doing major changes there. But we'll probably do both actually. Yeah, they have Robin's extensive manual. But the installation guide isn't as long. It is mostly how to customize things and so on, troubleshooting, things like that. So we just need to find the correct chapters and then we will sort it out. Yeah, so our aircraft is inbound from Gatwick. That's probably why it is slightly behind as well. Actually, it's not that far behind, is it? I mean, we started a bit early. We started about 10 minutes early, I think. So we have plenty of time. Yeah, they took the RMP approach. Not bad. I love that approach. They're landing on one on the left now. Yeah, that's strange though. If you haven't installed it, then it should appear in the sim as well. So if it doesn't do that, then yeah, I don't really know. Unfortunately. To be honest, I'm not sure because it should just be install, launch sim, easy as that. So if it doesn't appear, then just try to reinstall it then. Uninstall, install, maybe that works. And also, do you have both flight simulators installed? Do you have both 2020 and 2024? Because maybe that could be a reason. Because maybe it will install correctly for one sim, but not the other. That could maybe explain it. Okay, just 2020. Okay. Exactly. I mean, I would expect that as well. But again, it could be a possibility. I haven't used it in 2024 yet, so I don't really know, but just throwing out ideas. Ideas of what could be the reason. Ah, that explains it as well. Easy to do that mistake though. You won't eat dinner? Okay, that's a bit unfortunate, OSP. But, yeah, that isn't good. At least you will eat something. That's a good start. That's better than nothing. Have our aircraft landed yet, or where is it? Right, this it's taxing to stand. Hmm. And sorry, Joris, it is actually not a lot of food in this part of the terminal. Quite empty. As you may hear as well, this is like the silent zone. It's no sound here, except for the air conditioning unit that is up and running. So I'm sorry, it's not really much to give you here. I've actually not been in this part in real life, actually, so I'm not sure how it looks in at the real airport, or at the airport itself, but... Yeah. That does really depend how... I don't know, Thomas. I don't know. I don't really remember when they started using simulators to... It was quite early. I probably was like in the 50s and 60s. They first started using simulators, very simple ones, to let the pilots learn without flying the real aircraft. Maybe a bit later, maybe the 70s, 80s actually. Um, but I'm not really sure how or if they have anything like that in Norway. I'm not 100% sure actually. Yeah, that happens. That happens, Robin. I got the Polaris ground, sorry, not Polaris, sorry, not ground, Polaris tower and approach online. It's busy, busy. What are they waiting for down here? What is happening? I mean, it would be nice to take over the aircraft soon. We are... Soon, just half an hour until we are departing. The transponder is still on, so... There you go. The thing is that we need to wait for deboarding to complete before we can actually enter the aircraft. When it will be we'll be a bit busy on the setup here, but that is fine, hopefully. Hmm. Yuris, yes, indeed. We are flying to Malaga tomorrow. Late in the evening. Like, really, really late in the evening. We are departing at before 15:40, I think it is, or something. And not landing back and also before 1:15. Gonna be late. We'll be in Malaga at least. So slightly longer than than today. I mean, we should be able to enter the aircraft fairly shortly, so it won't really take them that long to deboard, I hope. Let us see. We're not flying with the Brussels Airlines. As you can see that the aircraft is here. I just need for deboarding to finish up, so it hopefully not take too long. Yeah, actually, I forgot something. Just excuse me for a moment, I'll be back soon. Yeah, apologies, I'm back again. Yeah, I'm expecting deboarding to be fairly quick though. So. Hey, thank you. But yeah, again, we will just be quicker. So we'll be quite busy on the flight, the pre-flight setup. So I expect that at least. Ja, det är welcome på dig väl. Oh, nice. Enjoy it. Sounds good. Oh, an A350 from Lufthansa. Whoa. That's a slightly more rare occurrence. How long is this deboarding going to take? Oj, oj, oj. So we may be slightly delayed out of Gardermoen actually, if you're not able to get out of here. Or if deboarding will take so long. How many passengers did they get on board this aircraft? Did they even finish with the baggage? Oh, that GSX haven't, like, it got stuck. Okay, they got a bit almost, they got basically almost full aircraft. I mean, it goes actually fairly quickly. You can see how many passengers walking out of the aircraft every second. Fairly quick, actually. Just feels like an eternity, because we are not in the aircraft. But the thing is that we have this briefing as well we need to do. The emergency briefing, and that will take its time. Not even sure where they're... Okay, they're disappearing after that. Why is the Lufthansa A350 here? What is Lufthansa doing? When did the Frankfurt Oslo or Munich Oslo route get such a heavy demand? And now they're soon finished. Oi! The AP-50 is pulling up right behind us. Nice. Wait, what is happening now? Yeah, at least now they finished deboarding so we can walk out to the aircraft. Let us quickly get out. We don't have that much time. Is he parking on the remote stand or where in the world is he parking? You definitely see that these jet bridges were for the most part made for heavy, larger aircraft and all. small narrow bodies like this. Oh, I thought that the aircraft was turning into our stand. Whew. Forgot that we have actually slightly inwards. Yeah, the thing is that if you hit now the cockpit view, you will enter up here. So, get into the flight deck. There we go. Just quickly fix the sound. Yes. We get the fuel truck over here as well as soon as possible. Yep, fantastic. Everything in here looks good. Yeah. So first of all, we are 26K. Are we short field? Yeah, we are. Okay, fantastic. Then we have the correct profile in VPT. So we are currently standing in Oslo. Will be Nordic 314. Disregard. Departure runway, we are expecting one on the left. But the Vippa 1 Charlie. The Vippa, it will be direct to Uppgas. Direct to Tipa. November 866. Bukut, Papa 7. Bukut, Barmi. Arrival. Expecting the ILS for, is it 26 left we're expecting? Yep. Barmi 1 Golf via Kimba. Final reserves. 3.1 P6 09724 plus 2 minus 54. Then 21. Is it 200 feet in Gatwick? 150, 200, yeah, 200. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. All stations were about to start boarding.
Yep. What? Are the boarding in 11 minutes? What? Yeah, that will not really happen. No.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Request our clearance soon. Just want to get this up and running here first, please. Well, that was the wrong button.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torstai let you know that we restarted loading. I'll contact you again once we're done.
Roger. Give me information Delta. Info Delta.
Tornado Kille Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot at stand 5-1 with the information. Delta request clearance to Gatwick.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot Gardermoen Tower, hello, clear Gatwick, 51 Charlie departure, runway 19 left, climb 7000, squawk 2717.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot is cleared to Gatwick, but we 1 Charlie at 1 on the left, initial 7000, squawk 2717.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot, lead back correct. Scandinavian 4745, contact Oslo approach.
That was not intentional.
Scandinavian 488, via Bravo 8, line up 19 left.
Yep. 2717 7000. Okay, are we ready for the departure briefing?
Scandinavian 488, 19 left, cleared for takeoff, winds calm. Scandinavian 366, via Bravo 8, line up 19 left.
Okay, so for the we started with the emergency briefing. So below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority B1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive engine warning or airplane enabler and safe to fly. If I can stop, we'll stop my controls. Sorry. If I can stop, we'll stop my controls. I will cross reverse levers, disengage off throttle, apply max manual braking and verify RT water brakes. Manual rear cattle, apply max with reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you can stop, I'll verify first service closed, off-wheel disengaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reversers, and call the reverser status. I'll call any incomplete items, 80 knots, 6 knots, the auto brake disarm and device ATC of the reject. Once I got the complete stop, I'll slow down the reversers, lower speed brakes, will then identify the problem, and I will accomplish, or I will call off any necessary memory items that may need to be accomplished.
Scandinavian 488, contact
I'll assist you in identifying the problem and I'll accomplish any memory items in your command.
Remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode and other portable electronic
Then we will
devices,
evaluate the situation is. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remain see if the situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin crew to the stations. If it enters the South aircraft, aboard the flap 40, go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. So there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel any warnings and rest again on a positive rate. At 400 feet, we will verify heading select, march the outbound track, 190 degrees, 5,000 feet, 25 nautical miles, and hold. Weather condition is good, winds are calm in Oslo at the moment, clear skies. So nothing really that should stop us in regards to that. All the room is available for landing. We are expected to be departing above the maximum landing weight, so that's something to have in mind at least, in case something will happen.
Scandinavian 366, contact Oslo.
Except for that, there is nothing else that is anything to take into consideration on if you have an engine failure or anything. So are there any questions for the emergency briefing? Travel note, our briefing is complete. We can go over to the route check. 60.1. Okay, so for the route check, we are cleared by the Vippa 1 Charlie departure, the one on the left. Continue Vippa direct to Uppgas, direct to T-Ban, November 866 to Bukut, Papa 7 to Barmi, Barmi 1 Golf into Gatwick, runway 27. Correct, please. We can disregard that. Ground distance 710 compared to 709. Estimated landing fuel 4.3. We got 3.4 here, so we are looking good. I just have one moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay.
Nordic 40 Tango,
Locate the ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in hopefully about 5 to 10 minutes. Just use a call once you're ready back there.
No problem.
Okay, so for the taxi, this is our airport charts, 10-9. That's up here actually. 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. So we are parked about here on stand 5-1. We could expect a push facing east on Lima Orange. Not sure about the release point. We'll find that out later. And then we could expect taxi by Lima Orange, left on Sierra. We will do a calculation out of Bravo 8 today. No hotspot, taxi restrictions, and no times for Gardermoen this evening. Weather conditions also looking fantastic, and the RCR is 666 dry. For SID, we are cleared by the Vippa 1 Charlie. This is on chart 10-3 kilo from 18th of July 25. So we are departing initially on Alpine track 192 degrees to Gulf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. Continue to 602. And then continue to Kubudvire and Vippa. MSA in Gardermoen is 3,000 feet. Maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial up to 7,000 feet. And we'll be using noise abatement procedure number 2. That means at 1,500 feet AGL will go speed event. Back up to 20 knots. Retract the flaps schedule. I'm also passing about 3,000 feet of clearance. We'll close the speed window and continue accelerating the aircraft. When it comes to warnings, this is for the older departures, so disregard that. At least, when it comes to threats today, we are heavy. So it's just this. But I mean, we have actually been flying more in this weight class than we have been on the other one, so we should be fine. So yeah, there's not really any threat for our departure then. So any questions? Whatever not, then our briefing is complete. Ready for checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed, oxygen test 1%, now transfer and display switches. Normal on auto, window heat. On, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 334, QNH 1034, reading 685 feet, 685, plus minus 0. Park brake set, engine start lever is cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. Before checklist to the line is complete. So yeah, flight time to Gatwick will be about 1 hour 45 minutes, flight level 360, and weather in Gatwick at the moment is looking fairly good as well. It's slight winds from the southeast, 14 degrees, and just slightly cloudy. So 36, 1 hour 45, slight winds southeast, 14 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til London Gatwick. Flyttet til London i kveld forventet blir rundt ca. 1 time og 45 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgangen fremme. Vi kommer til å dytte ut av gaten litt bak skjermen med rundt mellom 5 og 10 minutter. Men hvis ikke kan være snill, sitter ned og tar på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så for sin egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste for på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsstandardasjonen som kabinbesetningen beviser dere om noe få strakser. Vi forventer ikke en så veldig lang takstur i dag, for vi er klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten vår er altså ganske så grei. Vi tar av først... Ja, vi egentlig kommer til å ta rett sørover, og så kommer vi til å fortsette litt sør-vest mot London. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 36 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vi har på sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånne tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Været i London for øyeblikket ser også ganske så bra ut. Det er litt lett vind fra sør-øst for øyeblikket, med 14 grader og bare litt delvis overskyet. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to London Gatwick. Flight on to London today is expected approximately 1 hour and 45 minutes. And we are very soon ready for departure from there. We are expected to be slightly behind schedule, with about between 5 and 10 minutes. But if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others on board, we do recommend to follow the very important safety demonstration the cabin crew will show you in just a few moments. We do not really anticipate a long taxi today, but we're ready for departure at the runway. Our departure is also looking good. With departing southbound initially, we think quite quick to take a right turn to continue southwest down towards London. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected. But as always, we do recommend to keep us on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Gatwick at the moment is looking quite good, with just some slight winds from the south-east. It's about 14 degrees centigrade and just partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you.
Nordic 632, final 79 upon 9 right.
Yay. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share up Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close up.
Friendship 5,
Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you Torstai taking pushback.
Roger.
QNH 1034.
Okay, so we can confirm the load
I need
sheet.
you to actually read it back. QNH 1034.
So, confirm 188 passengers on
Thank you.
board.
Nordic 632, 19 right, cleared for takeoff, wind calm.
A-firm plus 6 crew, 194 souls on board. Surface weight 60.1. We have got 60 tons. We have got 8.4 on the fuel. Confirm. And takeoff weight 68.1, 68.5, acceptable deviation. Execute. And we can fire up the APU.
Garden Tower, hello, number 2.
Will be one on the left.
Standing 119, stand for 3, requesting pushback.
Wind 0 and 0.
Push and start, approved
1334.
facing east on Lima Orange, QNH 1034.
Pushback approved on Lima Orange, release point 3 and 1034, standing 119.
Okay, so we have a KLM that is now pushing behind us, or to the left of us. So that's something to have in mind. We'll be slightly delayed because of that as well, I think. Unless he pushes on, unless we can push on to Lima Blue. That might be a solution, actually. Maybe a solution.
Swiss 448 Lima, Gardermoen Tower low, clear to Nita, Vippa 1 Charlie departure, 19 left, climb 7000, squawk 2157.
Three, 2 at 2. Okay, so we didn't just change when I did the calculation here. 3, 2. This was some slight tailwind then. 11 and 34. There we go. Try again then.
Switch 44 Bravo Lima, feedback correct. Break Nordic 31 Alpha, 19 right, clear to land.
So yes, that will be a D-rate 2 with an assumed of
Nordic
36 degrees.
Contact Oslo approach 120.
90.3, 89.2, that is an acceptable deviation due to the fact that it backs off. Plus 5, trim 6.1, 43, 43, 47, 43, 43, 48.
Lufthansa 3 Echo Juliet, taxi Hotel Victor, correction, Hotel Yankee Victor Sierra, holding point 19 left.
Yes, before checklist, below the line, fuel, we have 8,400 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger sunset, auto brake, RTO, 0 pre cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 143, V1 143, V2 148. MSP, V2 148, heading 102 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. Before checklist is complete.
After the response in front detecting Yankee Victor Sierra to 19 left in to 0.
Yep. Cockpit the ground.
Go ahead.
I mean, we could expect... Could go release point 6 as well on Lima or Blue, but I don't think that will happen. Yeah, can you please disconnect and prepare for push?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has
Tower,
been
Friendship
disconnected.
57, ready taxi.
Thank you.
Friendship 57, taxi Delta, hold short Papa. Taxi Delta, hold short Papa, Friendship 57.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, thank you. And cockpit ground will pressurize.
Sure, Nordic 31 Alpha, taxi Hotel, stand 64. Taxi Hotel, stand 64, Nordic 31 Alpha. Scandinavian 2305, cleared Echo number Kilo Bravo, Echo F-Talk 3 Charlie departure, runway 1, correction, let's make that F-Talk 7 Delta departure, runway 19 right, climb 7000, squawk 5, wife 01. Clear to continue after 7 Delta departure, runway 19 right, could you please repeat the squawk code? Squawk 5501. Squawk 5501, Scandinavian 2305. Scandinavian 2305, feedback correct. Break Falcon 57, taxi Papa November.
Pretty much
Holding point 19
connection
right.
before start checklist to collision light. Flight door is closed and locked, stores windows. Close the holding at anti-collision light.
Confirm 19er right.
So we can use both 8 and 11.
Okay. Papa November.
So that's on Lima Center.
19 right.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot requesting push and start.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, all position.
Roger.
Falcon 57, confirm it's Papa November, and then full length for runway 19 right. Full length for 19 right, and that's Friendship 57. Scandinavian 119, requesting Texas. Scandinavian 119er, taxi Lima Orange Tango, holding point 19 left.
Yeah, so it's the SES we're waiting for actually.
Lima Orange Tango, holding point 19, that's Scandinavian 119.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot after the Scandinavian A319 is passed from left to right behind you. Push and start approved, release point 11 facing east on Lima Orange, QNH 1034.
After ACS are passed behind the push start approved, release point 11, QNH 1034 Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot.
Sorry, 50 Tango for
Copy, we cleared, we have cleared release point 11 brakes, set will come when we are cleared.
Nordic 40 Tango straight, push and start approved, QNH 1034.
Stand by.
Straight push, QNH 1034,
And,
Nordic 40 Tango.
Before start checklist,
Juliet, line up 1.
continue before start. So add collision lights, on, transponder, altitude off, rudder and aileron trim, 3 and 0 before start complete.
Scandinavian 385, Cardamom Tower, low 19 right, clear to land, winds 320 degrees, 2 knots.
So A319.
Lufthansa 3, Echo Juliet, 19 left, cleared for takeoff, winds 320 degrees, 2 knots.
19 left for takeoff, Lufthansa 3, Echo Juliet.
Scandinavian 220 in sequence, line up 19 left.
It's impossible for me though to see if he's clear behind us or not.
19 left, Scandinavian 220.
There you go. Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2 on in sequence.
Cardinal 44 Bravo Lima, we are expecting 79, we are ready for push and start with the QNH 1034.
Swiss 44 Bravo Lima, push and start approved, release point 21 facing north on Romeo, QNH 1034.
Release point 21 on Romeo facing north, QNH 1034, push approved, Swiss for Bravo Lima.
Scandinavian 521, radar check.
Starting number 2.
Visibility 5. Scandinavian 220, 19 left, cleared for takeoff, winds 320 degrees, 2 knots.
Cleared for takeoff from 19 left, Scandinavian 220.
Lufthansa 3, Echo Juliet, contact Oslo approach 120, decimal 455, bye-bye.
Over there, 1 people, decimal 455, Lufthansa 3, Echo Juliet, bye-bye.
Nordic 40 Tango, new clearance, report ready to copy.
Park brake set.
Waiting your
Start cut out.
confirmation for
Start number 1.
Aviation start.
Rudder standby, we're starting number 1.
Scandinavian 119, line up 19 left.
Lining up 19 left, 119.
Nordic 40 Tango, I have a new clearance view, report ready to copy.
Yeah, we are ready, 40 Tango.
Nordic 40 Tango, re-cleared runway 19 right, and it will be the Rebe 6 Delta departure.
19 right, Rebe 6 Delta, 1 correction 40 Tango.
40 Tango, reback correct, squawk 2010 please.
2010 Nordic, 40 Tango.
Scandinavian 119 left, cleared for takeoff, winds 320 degrees, 2 knots.
Start to cut out.
19 left, cleared for
Start
takeoff,
check and disconnect.
119.
Scandinavian 385, taxi Mike Hotel Delta, stand 60.
Mike Hotel Delta, stand 60, Scandinavian 385.
Scandinavian 521, request IFR to Bergen.
First Scandinavian 220, contact Oslo approach 120, decimal 455.
120, decimal 455, Scandinavian 220, bye-bye, thank you for the ATC.
You're welcome, and station calling for clearance, call sign.
troop disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Station calling for clearance, call sign.
Right is clear.
Scandinavian patrol.
Yes, looking for the pin. Thanks
Scandinavian
for have a good
531,
evening. See you
Garmin
next
Tower
time. Bye.
information, echo current, cleared, fast on Oplop 7 Delta departure, runway 19 right, climb 7000, squawk 3766.
Clear to Bergen via Asphalt 3
Here,
Delta
go to get
departure,
pin.
runway
Flaps
19
5.
left. Climb
Rock roll check.
7000, squawk 3760. Scandinavian patrol.
Scandinavian 531 negative. It's runway 19 right, Oplop 7 Delta departure,
Before
squawk
taxi checklist,
3766.
generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, pax auto, ice slash
Clear
half
to
auto.
Bergen via
Dispatch switches,
Asphalt
continuous,
7 Delta
recall,
departure,
checked,
runway
engine
19
starters, all
right.
descent flag rolls,
Climb 10,000 feet,
checked, ground
squawk
equipment, clear,
3766. Scandinavian
flaps
patrol.
5 land, 5 green,
Scandinavian
AQ off for
531,
taxi
read that
complaints.
correct.
Norway 4 Tango for taxi.
Scandinavian 119, contact also approach 120, decimal 459.
120.455, Scandinavian 119.
Nordic 40 Tango, taxi call November, holding point 19 right.
Call number 90 right, Nordic 4 taxi.
Friendship 57, 19 right, cleared for takeoff, winds 320 degrees, 2 knots.
Friendship 57, clear takeoff, 19 right.
Nordic 3 Foxtrot requesting taxi.
05,
Ah men come on.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, taxi Lima Orange Tango, holding point 19 left.
3 orange, tango holding point 1 on the left, Nordic 3 Foxtrot.
Other station
Left clear, right clear.
Scandinavian 2305,
Scandinavian 2305, hold position, aircraft taxiing behind.
Good if I took the calculation from Bravo 8 then, because we're using Bravo 8 it looks like. I got at least det var Tango, and that is the inner taxiway here. Right clear, left clear.
Scandinavian 2305, push and start approved, straight push, QNH 1034.
Right clear, left clear.
Push and start approved, straight push, QNH 1034, Scandinavian 2305.
Friendship 57, contact Oslo approach 120, decimal 455.
Oslo approach 120455, thank you very much, bye-bye.
Left clear, right clear.
Scandinavian patrol, red for push and start.
Scandinavian 531, straight push and start approved, QNH 1034.
Straight push and start approved, QNH 1034, Scandinavian patrol.
Hello,
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
thank you.
No problem.
Volanta 5, call for India Garmin Tower, low information echo, current cleared, Hamburg, Vipa 6 Delta, 19 right, climb 7000, squawk 1236.
Left clear, right clear.
Airport India, clear to Hamburg via Barrett 6 Delta departure out of runway 09 right. That's a right to Hamburg 6,000 feet and squawk 1236 and echo is correct.
Left clear.
Volanta 5, call for India negative. It is the Vipa 6 Delta, 19 right, climb 7000.
Before the takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 land, 5 green.
Delta 19 right.
Stabilizer trim 6.1 units, chemical given before takeoff complete.
Volanta 5, call for India confirm it's Vipa, Victor India Papa Papa Alpha, 6 Delta departure.
Victor India Papa Alpha 6 Delta, 5
Volanta 5, Copy, near feedback, correct.
Left clear,
Bravo Lima,
right clear.
Romeo Victor Sierra, holding point 19 or left. Nordic 31 Foxtrot, line up 19 left, here Bravo 8.
Line up 19 left for Bravo 8 Nordic 31 Foxtrot.
Swiss 44 Bravo Lima, confirming Romeo Victor Sierra, holding point 19 or left.
Left clear, right clear.
Swiss 44 Bravo Lima, feedback, that's correct, thank you. First Nordic 31 Foxtrot, 19 left, cleared for takeoff, wind 320 degrees, tune up.
Clear for takeoff, 19 left Nordic 31 Foxtrot.
Nordic
Yes,
40
are we ready?
19 right, cleared for takeoff, wind 320
Ready.
degrees, tune up.
Takeoff,
Clear for takeoff, back and right, Nordic 1 for takeoff.
stabilized, setting thrust.
Station comes clearance, Amsterdam, contact.
Takeoff and set.
Fever 200 IFLY flight from here that goes to Heathrow, is that correct?
Checked.
Okay, Fever 200, you are cleared to Heathrow, Swiftmar 1 Charlie departure, runway 19 or left. Flight 7000 feet, focusing 094.
B1. It's great.
You're up.
Fever 200, feedback, correct. Gunman 2305, section Golf, forward point 19 right.
Canadian Factory, run ready for taxi.
Scandinavian 5, T1, follow the traffic on the right, Golf, that first, holding point 19 right.
Speed inbound 220.
Taxi to 19 right, we are going to November. Follow
220 set.
Canadian Factory.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, contact Oslo approach, 120.459, bye-bye.
Oslo approach 120.455 Nordic 31 Foxtrot, goodbye. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Oslo approach, god kväll, Nordic 31 Foxtrot, passing 3400 for 7000. Klar, 210 Nordic 31 Foxtrot. 210 set. Close to speed.
1155, goodbye,
Set standard. After deco checklist, engine bleeds on, max auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, the light and altimeters, standard set. Thrust rate for passing 5000, now +10 after takeoff complete. And figured master course.
210, Nordic 1 for takeoff.
We'll delete it either the climb. Come on there. Fuel master course. Fast 100. Boris 121 550 Nordic 3 Foxtrot, ha det bra. Boris, god kveld, Nordic 3 Foxtrot, past 1104210.
Nordic 3 Foxtrot, Polaris, hello, climb flight 360, direct T-Pan.
360 direct T-Pan, Nordic 3 Foxtrot. 360 set. T-Pan. Confirm. Execute.
System Alpha, system on 4 left. Yeah, next, clear RP, Echo runway 17.
And
Lima, Echo reporting time
off.
on the go.
I saw all the nice views over on the first officer side. Not bad. Not optimal though, to be honest, but yeah. Fair enough. Yes, JSX is working now. Nice, Rapid. Nice. Stoffer eller Volka på Bringveld. Yes. I'm using Chase Play now. I have it. I've had it used for a little while now. I love it. It's a fantastic really enhanced the camera system in the simulator. So that will be a factor to have in mind when we are switching on to 2024. Because Chase Play is not currently working there. Neither the PMDG, but we'll probably switch over nevertheless, but it will be a downgrade though, because Chase Play is fantastic. I love it. Much better than the default camera system. I think tower control is Dutch. Whoa. Not bad.
Wizard 4, Polaris, hello, 5352, and let me check that for approach. Thank you. I'll verify if
And all descent path after Odrup. Odrup, where on the path are you? So we should be at 220 at Odrup. And then at 140
for back, expect RMP Echo 1 and left, descent to 120 with your phone. Twin for memory, Lima, Polaris, hello, climb, fly, 1139, direct Takeoff.
Execute. Moron, hello Booker, happening now? Welcome.
Loading 632, expect to descend approximately 1 minute.
Oh, that did not work. What if we take 270 knots? May that help to increase the speed? Enable 270 knots. Why? There is no speed restriction before, so... What if we said 270? 270B. Execute. Execute.
Yep, that's right. Starting 3-2, descending 6,000 feet. You will have 1030 and the next did our echo running 17.
Come on, come on. Was supposed to be easy, that's for sure. 270 then. Oh no, not flight level 27. 270. So a hard restriction instead of a soft, maybe that could help. I hope everything is working. Yeah. Enable 270 knots at bar med. Set 270 as target speed. Execute. Just a higher, yeah, maybe again we will increase the cost index to, oh, that didn't work. Yeah, we'll probably increase the cost to 40. See if that maybe generally solves the issue. I hope so. But we'll just wait and see on that. Is the cat still here? Oh yes. Just want him. Don't want him to jump out of the window. It's a bit too young, so he's sleeping on top of my what's it called again? Closet. That's what it is. Love my closets. He loves that. Oh, nice. Not bad, not bad. Oh, I love flying on this network, it's fantastic. Community is great.
Scandinavian Patrol at flight level 130, traffic flight level 20.
We got attacked all the way into London, FIR. What? Should have 4.7. Yeah, we have plenty of fuel. Yeah, should we increase the cost to 40 then? Yeah, maybe that will help the situation. Cost X40, confirm, execute. making it eco, confirm, execute.
Flight level 490 indicating flight level 445.
I'm over here. There is a little thing.
Correct number one, the this is over. In 531, here the extend to the clear path with single fast arrival.
Clear, clear 3, November arrival to the session.
Execute. Oh my god. Sorry, it was just the cat that jumped jumped out. Lynched quite a bit of that. Suggested to close the window real quick, but yeah, so yeah, was the
Nordic time 47 Boris, cleared Oslo, except one go, cleared 6,000 feet, 45605.
okay, Skyler, see you soon, see you soon.
Nordic time 47, is that correct?
Press the door to the 4141 flight level 240, okay.
Channel 4141 for a race to 6071.
6071
Bro, so those can level 4. Channel 4140 for a race to 6231. 6231, level 4. Sierra Lima, contact Copenhagen 136.485, bye-bye.
Why is it suddenly not a pro? Why are we suddenly not able to do that here?
Scanner request 1 water type approach can we expect that?
If we go...
You have to approach, but you can expect the ILS 17. Thank you.
Yeah, this wasn't really easy to find a solution on this issue.
1.1, record your Mach number.
Getting about decimal 8
Scanner 4140, report your Mach number. Mach decimal 740.
I have a feeling the reason why this struggling is due to the weight of the aircraft, actually. Or maybe the winds, actually. I think we expected slightly tailwind there.
885, contact Oslo approach, 120, that's 1455, bye-bye. 120, 455.
So the really only solution is probably to slow down quite rapidly before Ulderup and then speed up to that will maybe be able to catch them like that. So if we go to Ulderup, and if we go to 40B and Ulderup, confirm. Maybe that could solve that speed issue. I mean, that would certainly be nice. Try to see if that will help. Oh, no, that didn't help.
flying purposes, how many miles will go from that?
What is the descent speed? 284.
Roughly 10 miles. Yeah, from 140, roger, turn right heading 270. Right, 270.
Oh yeah, sorry, I need...
Scanner 4141,
How's it go?
continue transit heading. Continue transit heading, heading 414.
There we go. It's good.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
So hopefully that could help. Slowing down and then speeding up to optimum. That is definitely a solution. It didn't work though. If you take 230.
45.7, pushing start first, Q&A now, 1029er.
Iron.
Start, Q&A, 1029. Scanner 531, when ready, descent flag at 100.
Yeah, it says 230 here as well. Or 284.
Scanner 4141, report your heading.
That's good.
Heading 219 control.
Yes, we have enough at least. Speed in a half. No. If we take 170, execute.
Scanner 4140, when ready, descent flight level 400. Scan level 4140, when ready, descent flight level 100. You will go plus 1 ready, descent 100. Scanner 4141, when ready, descent flight level 400. When ready, descent level 100, heading 414. You're ready for Whiskey, Polaris, and Upland, flight level 330.
Stay 284 above.
Polaris, hello, flight level 380, direct Takeoff. Scanner 1414 on conversion speed 290 knots or greater. Confirm 4141. 4141, that's the move. 390 knots or greater, conversion speed 4141. Scanner 4140 on conversion speed 270 knots or less. Conversion 270 or less.
Yeah, not really sure what to do then. If you take flight level 170, if you take 170 above, perhaps. It doesn't look like we really can't really do much, so we'll just delete you and you should be at 220. We can delete you and we can delete you and you should be at flight level 140 at up to. Yes, execute.
Can 1414 resume on navigation towards Pilba?
Yeah, that's really the best we can do. We will just extend speed brakes, that's the only thing we can. That's the only thing we can.
Nordic 947, taxi Sierra, Golf, holding point 1818. Sierra, Golf, holding point 518, Nordic 557.
Yeah, it is just a cat. Oh, did I sound a bit annoyed? Ah, sorry for that. It was really supposed to be like that. But it was probably just that I need to take off my headset, so I couldn't listen to the ATC frequency. Probably stressed me a little bit to actually go close it. So it's probably just because of that. But yeah, apologies, it wasn't really meant to sound annoyed. Oh, there he is back again. Hello. No, do not walk. No. Yeah, sorry. But you can't walk. No, we can't. I'm sorry. You can't. You will walk over my entire setup here and make everything a mess. No. Good. No! I said no, but okay, you don't care. My co-pilot is here at least.
4140, resume on navigation towards Pilba.
No further than that. You can be on my lap, but not on my desk. I know you like my desk. We're not allowed to go on my desk. That would be a bad day for both of us, okay? No! No! Yeah, he's normally not here, but he was sleeping quite well and we slept for maybe 2 hours on my closet, so I let him sleep. Oh yeah. That didn't sound good. Yeah, he's I am a cat person, okay? I don't have the heart to throw him out of there. And the rest of the family as well is gone, so I need to... I mean, I have my younger brother as well, but he's probably less more... yeah, he's definitely not following what the cat is doing. So, I need to take a little bit of care of him as well. Yeah, you can, yeah. Do this again. Oh, you're sitting on my headset cable. Do not take my headset cable, please. No! Do not bite on that. No. No. It's not a toy. Yeah.
Nordic 547, holding short runway 18. Nordic 547, line up on 18.
Yeah. My microphone is also very nice to have. So yeah, he's. I hope he won't do anything bad. Now he's trying to get my headphones though. Nice, yes, but welcome back again. Welcome back. Yeah, I do have a cat. So we did have 2 cats. Both of them have passed away by now. I'm not sure if you guys remember that, but the last one, the oldest one, passed away when we flew to Lakselv actually. They were taking me to the doctor that same day. So I'm not sure if you guys remember that. But at least after that we got a new one. So we got I think we got this one in May, I think. So it's quite new to the family, if you can say that. He's a lovely cat though. He's doing some bad stuff as well here and there, but I mean that's expected though. Yeah, right. So yeah. And he really likes to just sprint and jump on your leg. Like for no apparent reason, he just jumps on your leg and holds around it. It's really strange. It's really funny as well though. Yeah, take my microphone away. Yeah,
180 clear for takeoff with 150 degree, 6 knots. Clear for takeoff, runway 18, 557. 180 clear for takeoff with 150 degree, 6 knots. 180 clear for takeoff, runway 18, 557. 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 180
So I can't read. I have my contact lenses on, and oh my god, they are so bad. Axel, hela Volker, well. Elevator to Bucharest. Nice, same kind of weather, almost. Okay, nice. No, not really. I haven't heard anything. The only thing I know is that many hours flown on the aircraft and many issues are solved. That's the latest I have that I've seen under the comments of the 3rd of September update from PMDG. That's really the only new information, or the only information I have. So no, I would like to have more info, but unfortunately I don't. Unless they are released a new... no, they haven't released a new update either. So that's really the only info I have. It will take its time. Again, it's better to... I'm willing to wait longer for it to be completely finished with aircraft without as less bugs as possible. A few bugs as possible is more correct. As few bugs as possible. Because I don't want to fly with that aircraft and boom, bug there, crash, crash. Don't want that. So yeah. Nice, yes, but yeah, maybe I do. Yeah, his name is Addons actually. So yeah. So when the family's gone, someone needs to take care of him. I also had a cat a couple of years ago. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, it's exactly the same with my cats as well. They died of age. The oldest one became 19 years old. Close to 20, almost got 20 years actually. Very close to the 20-year birthday there. Just like 2 months away, 3 months away. So he was older than me. So both cats were older than me. One of them was 15 when he died, so he was 1 year older than me, and then the second one was about 3 years older than me. So yeah. Oh, she buried him there. Oh, in your neighbor's yard. Whoa. Don't say that then. Yeah, exactly. The 77 works perfect in 2020, and that's the thing. As long as it works perfectly fine here, I will not switch over before I know that this new simulator is stable enough for my system, and that 77 is stable enough as well. I will not switch over before I have those two checked. So when the 77 is available for 2024, I will purchase the update. I will download, install, and test, and when I'm satisfied with the results, then I will reinstall my computer before I do the switch. But it will take its time. With setting up the graphics system, or graphics settings, and installing everything and so on. So it will take its time, but at least I will not do it before I know that it actually will work. I will not switch simulator and I can't fly anymore because the simulator is broken, for example. I will not do that. I'm kind of hoping for a go around tomorrow. Actually, it would be so nice to actually experience a go around in a real aircraft one day. I would love that.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, contact Copenhagen 136.485 for mine.
Copenhagen 136.485 Nordic 31 Foxtrot. Ha det bra. Copenhagen, god kveld. Nordic 31 Foxtrot, FSIPanel 360. Yeah, Thomas. I mean, everyone can have a temper. Everyone can have that, and I mean, I can have that sometimes, of course, but I don't have it often. It's quite rare for me to have that. If you would have known me, it won't happen that often. So, but it does also depend on what it is and so on. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. No, not the desk. You go somewhere else, but not the desk. Oh, not the rudder pedals. You like the rudder pedals as well, I know. Oh, so you had one go around. I have had none. Oh yes, you had a go around in Eindhoven due to fog. No, not the desk. Yeah, it's Maastricht. It is Maastricht or Maastricht. It's Maastricht, I think. Hi, are you flying over Polaris? He can be my first officer. Yeah, of course, but he wants to sabotage. Not okay. If you don't stop, I need to throw you out. Okay, that sounds a bit brutal. Slippadel, welcome, opening well. Sorry, no, I will not turn it on, but does anyone else think that the simulator is a bit high? I will just then turn it down on the stream itself. If more people think it is a bit loud, then I will do it. I'm flying Norwegian on the stream. What do you mean with the G? Oh, not bad though. Yeah, color, that's a good question. He's like a little bit grey and white. But they have like, if you know a raccoon tail, he basically have a raccoon tail with that grey tail with black circles around. I love that tail. I love it. It's so nice. Bad first officer, yeah, I agree. It's the worst one I have ever had. My dad was even better. Okay, so it's louder than normal. Interesting, because I have actually not changed it at all. So is it any better now? Oh, he just want to go on my desk. Just wait a moment, I will, I can't fly with this, with him here. I'm sorry.
ready 1241 right?
George.
Okay, sorry for that. Okay, so it's Maastricht. Oh, so it's a G, Maastricht. Wait, what? Yes, but the reason why is because I have it on my own headset. That's why. If I turn on noise cancelling on here in the on the aircraft, then I certainly won't hear anything myself. I have the aircraft on speaker and I have bought the ATC on the headset and the ground crew and so on. So that's why. So again, if I then take it on, then I will not hear anything myself. But I don't think that's a good thing. Christopher, hello, good evening. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it is going to be Gatwick. Good old Gatwick. Yes, it's much better. Good. Okay, so you barely can hear it. What? Because again, I have never really changed the volume. So yeah, maybe the cat will show up one day again, but as long as it doesn't try to crash the aircraft, then yeah. Why is that? That's a bit interesting. Again, I have never not really at all changed the sim volume, so that suddenly it's a bit too loud for some people and a bit too quiet for others. That's a bit strange, though. Marcus, hello, welcome. Opening well. Hi. That's a fairly good question. It's pros and cons with both. I love flying in the winter when it's daytime. The sky colors, everything. It's so much nicer. And to be honest, I do also like when we do need to do some of the winter operations as well. Really nice to have something more else to do during the winter, for example, with the icing and so on. But also it's nice flying in the summer because you have more daylight. So yeah, but in general, I'd probably say I enjoy flying in the winter the most, except for that we have less sunlight. That's yeah, what does that mean? No, that wasn't me. Oh yeah, maybe that's it, yeah, maybe. Yeah, those longer flights as well during the winter, that would be something else. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat, anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want anything to eat? Yeah, again, I do prefer flying in the winter as well. It's much nicer, except for all the delays and the less daylight. But yeah, I agree. Train and welcome, opening well. Oh, you haven't? It's so late now, so I have a feeling you need to wait for next year before you can start, actually. Especially if you're going to start at high school or videregående, then you will probably need to wait for next year, actually. I don't know. That's maybe why you haven't started yet. So quick lunch. Something else. I mean, it's gonna be snacks this time. But you always want that, you this. Not acceptable in a flight deck. Sorry, but the Norwegian doesn't have Doritos. Domino's? Sorry, I can't even read. Again, that's my contact lenses. So yeah. So at least one quick lunch. Anything else?
Direct path on the 6023. User 432 Copenhagen.
Okay, so just one quick lunch now. Yeah, please get one quick lunch and not just some sort of snacks. To me would be nice.
No problem. I'll get it to you now.
Thank you. Nice. Why the world are you in what? What are you doing in Hønefoss? Yeah, yes, but that was just snacks. Wait for the drinks, they will ask soon. But what in the world are you doing at Hønefoss? That's not really where you should be. That's further away from Gardermoen. Where are you coming from? Oh yeah, you're coming from there. Yeah, maybe that is a faster flight. No, where is Hønefoss? Hønefoss is... Oh yeah, Hønefoss is there. Oh yeah, then it makes sense. Sorry.
First 200 Copenhagen Central, hello, identify.
Yeah, that's the thing. It is really hard to get into to FlyFrag in Norway. It was record many applicants this year, so the average rate was well above 5. I think it was perhaps at 5.4 or something, 5.3 to get in, really high. So, and you also need to go 1 year electrician first. So you need to go that year before you can apply. Or you can go tip as well, if you know what it is. So that's the thing, you need to go that before you can apply for that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, especially in the mornings and when you have this daylight, it is really nice. I love it. Again, just the sky colors and everything is so much nicer during the winter. Yeah, exactly. You have the sunrise. Positive as well. Oh, we are waiting to see almost all the way down into Gatwick. Actually, do a Gatwick director online. And we are Scottish, but I hope we'll get some control or something. Yeah, I understand what you mean, Terrain, but I also don't understand why that is. But again, it's probably the reason maybe, first of all, to just get some fundamentals in, like how a general electrical circuit works, how to calculate resistance, voltage, amperes, those things, how that in general works, and also how other things in general work. We did go through that earlier, because we have some people that have learned a lot of it and some people that haven't learned a lot of it, so that will depend a little bit. But I have a feeling that the reason may be for it just to just filter out applicants, because if you don't have those requirements, then everyone can apply. And again, it's very limited places on for that subject or for that study. So it is most likely just to filter out the applicants. That's most likely what it is.
Clear to Hamburg is departure with 455. Thank you, my better. Not flight 602, contact Bremen 124075, right? 124,
Oh, nice, Thomas. That's actually a very good one. That is a very good one. And it makes sense as well. If everybody thinking the same, we don't think a lot. So yeah, that is a very good one. Yeah, exactly. That sounds like a good thing, but at least you need to go finish high school or videregående. I think for cabin crew, at least you need general study competence. I'm actually not sure if you need anything at all, but I think you may need that. But yeah, definitely do that. Okay, so it is taking this time. Aha, I see. Why the world do they need to register you there? What? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, Experiment 12 is actually getting really good. Really good. I have thought sometimes maybe you should switch over to Explain, but there is still so many benefits with MSFS, and I've invested so much in it, so I just can't do the switch. I just can't. But yeah, it is actually really good. If I would have started from scratch now, I know a bit of both, I would probably actually go with Explain. But I mean, these graphics is still superior here in MSFS, but Explain can starting to get on par with Microsoft now. So I think Microsoft needs to step up the game, not just make the new simulator more of a game, but actually do it getting more like a simulator. Because that's what I think Microsoft is currently doing. They are more going for the gamer consumer market, and not really the hardcore flight simmers like me, for example, or those who generally just care about the simming and not really the gaming in it. That's a problem, because then they will switch over to Explain. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. My younger brother actually going that Jasper, so yeah, that sounds like a good thing. Ooh, that's actually really good, Jasper. That's a good improvement. Nice, 60 German as well, that's fantastic. Yeah, exactly, this has some benefit. Performance, much better than Explain. So much better. Yeah, that's also a thing, I can understand that. But again, it is probably not easy to get started at school this late, because you have so much to catch up with. So yeah, I'm not sure how that will work out actually. Again, it does really depend on what they're going though. Yeah, I'm referring to the default airports, Joris, because yeah, it looks like the default airport in Expo is actually quite good. The one in MSFS is horrible. It's bad, really bad. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
There you go. Do you guys want anything to drink? Yeah, exactly. Explain is much better on FPS, for sure. Yeah, exactly.
For my patrol, good day, going to Hotel Lima with your flight level 350.
Yeah. Strange. Pepsi Max. Oh, here it is. You can buy it at the tax-free in Gatwick instead. We don't even have that on board. Okay, so what Pepsi Max, is there anything else that is non-alcoholic? Oh my gosh. So just one Pepsi Max then. Okay, please get one Pepsi Max. 3 on Foxtrot, go ahead. Scottish 134775, 3 on Foxtrot, bye bye.
Good evening, Viking.
I wonder how long you tried to call me. Scottish, good evening, Nordic 31 Foxtrot at flight level 360.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, control button.
Roger, not even identified, just Roger. Okay. I mean, that works as well.
557, traffic 06,
oh my gosh. 08 right is in use. Yeah, disregard you. ILS 08 right.
Got a control, good evening, Caesar 31, Mike Lima, flight level 370, passing nav space. River 31, Mike Lima, control button.
Yeah, seeing that you're not in use.
Fly 1 Bravo, turn right, heading 330 degrees, descent altitude 47.
I did like, I mean, we will get a shorter taxi though with 08 right, but not really what I want. 077. Hello.
Captain, your drinks are ready in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Uh, 1109. Yeah, that's correct. Gatwick actually doesn't have a VR. What is the missed approach based off? Mayfield? At least Mayfield is shown here. No. We can tune in Mayfield of 1179. Okay. It's raining in Gatwick actually. B08 right will be a good runway. 16 at 4. 13 and 21.
Fly 1 Bravo, turn right, 0303, clear down to
Yeah, we disregard you again. That's 300, 300, 300, 300, 400, 1.4 then. So 63.6.
Rock B290, my Takeoff for the
At least I can't figure directed, but again, would love to have London control. That would be even better.
51 Kilo Bravo, speed 160 knots.
Yeah, 145, 3145. And we will use auto brake. We'll go auto brake 3. Yeah, Gatwick. We want taxi, startup, and after procedure. No. Okay, so where do we expect to be vacating this runway? Yeah, we'll expect to taxi or vacate by Delta or Charlie Romeo. So then it just says to contact ATC when instructed. And it was taxiway Yankee.
French 57, hold Charlie 3 and contact Edinburgh Grant 121-755 Grant. Takeoff Grant. 51 Kilo Bravo, runway 26, clear line, surface 156 degrees.
And the third is taxiway Yankee. Oh yeah, that's you, of course. Det var därför last av vi flyttade till Gatwick. Yeah, so it's the taxiway, not relevant. Crane. And you, of course, okay. Yes, so we're ready for the approach briefing. So, we will start off with the star. So we're expecting the Barmy 1 Golf arrival into Gatwick. This is a chart 20-2 Bravo from 20th of June 25. We start off at Barmy at flight level 260, continue to Sonok, continue to Odrup at flight level 220, direct to Tebra, then to Uptum at flight level 140, to Arnön, then to Kilo Echo 63, maximum 250, Lark to maximum 250, and then Timba at 70, maximum 220 knots. I would say Gatwick is 2002 in the northwest, 2003 in the northeast, 2000 in the southeast, and 2001 in the southwest. We're flying a maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, unless authorized by ATC. So, yeah. One thing to be aware of on the star here is the segment Odrup, segment between Odrup and Apersum, where we are going to be descending approximately 8,000 feet. A very short time, so it will be quite a steep descent. We also got the FMC advisory that path descent is not available, or the FSC can't calculate that here, and we are not able to correct it. So be very careful with that. That we will be descending quite quickly. We probably may need to use extra drag to get down. Except for that, there is not really anything else significant to have in mind on the star here. For the approach itself, so this is the initial approach. Chart 21-0 alpha, effective 7th of August 25. So we're expecting the ILS for 08 right. Starting at Timba, coming into Mayfield we are, mandatory 4,000 feet. Then we're descending slowly but steadily outbound to 23 DME from Mayfield on the radial 273. At 18 DME it's mandatory 3,000 feet as well. We'll take a right turn to intercept the localizer for 808 right. We've also been intercepting at approximately 8 miles, at least the 8.6 Foxtrot 08 right. The waypoint there is 8.6 miles out. So we should be turning at probably around 10ish, maybe a little bit closer. So there wasn't anything outstanding here. No. The other notable thing here is that this IAP is designed for maneuvering speeds up to 240 knots and assume aircraft can maintain a descent of approximately 300 nautical miles per nautical mile. For the final approach, this is chart 21-1, effective 12th of June 25. So again, we should be catching it at approximately 8.6 miles, mandatory 3,000 feet. The heading is 077 degrees, I'll estimate 110.9 in the Gulf. So 077 is at triple and 110.9 is set triple, and we also set Mayfield, we are on Navigraph number 1.
Aircraft calling Scottish control, I think you might check.
It will be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums 396 feet, so we'll set that down, 396.
Yeah, you're with the roll.
Yeah. It will be a transition level of 70, and for the mist, we're climbing to 3,000 feet straight ahead until passing 2,000, or DME 1.1 India Golf, inbound, whichever is later. Then we'll take a right turn onto heading of 178 degrees, then as directed. Port advisory, Nordic 31 Foxtrot, thank you, good evening, bye bye. So yeah, so again, straight ahead until we're passing 2,000 feet or 1 DME from the ILS, whichever is later. And then right turn 178, then as directed. One thing to be aware of is that the ILS DME reads 0 at 08 right threshold. We have... yeah, actually we don't really have much else on this one. Again, the other thing to be aware of is we are flying at about 8.6 as it was standard 10, so maybe a little bit closer than we are used to. Other than that, we're landing with flaps 30, 145 on the VRF with the wind correction 5, so finally on 50 knots, with auto brake 3 and the second detent reverse rest. For the taxi, airport charts. 20-9 from 13th of June 25. So we're landing on 08 right. We want to vacate optimally via Delta or Charlie Romeo. We'll try to minimize the occupancy time on the runway as good as we can. Then After that, we will hold after we have vacated. We don't have any specific taxi procedures. Just contact ATC immediately when prompted. And then we'll get further taxi clearance. So if it's vacate data, we expect Romeo Quebec, Juliet, expecting a stand down here is what we are expecting for the most part. We can also maybe get up here. But for the most part, down there is what we're expecting. Expecting then Juliet stand over there. Charlie Romeo, then Charlie and Juliet over there. We have one hotspot during the taxi, actually two hotspots, hotspot number 2 and 3. Hotspot number 2 is at Charlie Romeo there. Potential routing error, traffic vacating runway 08 right via, or at Delta, sorry, not Charlie Romeo, at Delta. Be aware of potential confusion between taxi with Romeo and Quebec. Especially nowadays, night time, maybe even easier to confuse those two. When we're there, we can descend out to flight level 220. And hotspot number 3, that's just potential routing error as well, with pilots taxing eastbound on taxi with Juliet. Be aware of taxi with Aviation to the north at this point. So just be aware that the taxiway goes here and then it goes up here. Other than that, no other hotspots. When we started our descent, we have retard and Vina path. No other hotspots, taxi restrictions. No time-wise, we do have a searchlighting or some sort, some light things going on very close to the airport. So if you see some weird lighting in the sky, that is most likely that. So that doesn't catch off guard if it will potentially be in the way. Also, we have a crane operation, maximum height 220 feet AGL in the vicinity as well, so be aware of that. Not sure if the crane is actually lit, didn't mention that, but most likely it will be. Yes. Other than that, the conditions are looking good. It's currently some light rain, but other than that, it is fairly good. And the RCR will then be 555 wet at the moment. When it comes to threats, it is Gatwick. It's heavy traffic, so be aware of that. Might be a lot of things happening, so listen carefully onto the frequency. We don't want an angry controller on us into Gatwick. Try to avoid that. Yeah, that should actually mainly be it. There's not really anything specific into Gatwick. We have flown here quite a bit before. We're landing from 08 right though. We're landing on the runway we are not really landing often on, so that will also be a threat, is the unusual approach procedure into Gatwick. So yeah, definitely be aware of that. We also have energy management wise. We have this Odrup Optum segment. We're descending quite quickly, 8,000 feet on a very short distance. So energy management there will also be important to have in mind there. Except for that, there will not be any other threats for the approach. So any questions? Probably not. The Navi briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Press the station, landing altitude 200 feet, recoil checked, auto brake 3, landing data, VRF 145 minimums 396 barrow, and approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. Pass flight level 300. Nice. Nice, yes, bus driver is going fast. I mean, isn't that just a good thing? Oh, nice, Thomas. I am not sure. I think I probably had tasted tomato juice once. I'm actually not sure. But yeah, I mean, it would be nice to try it out one day. Yeah, nice though. You like that as well. Nice. Got still welcome back? Yeah, welcome back. All the aircraft in the vicinity? Yeah, there is a few here and there actually. We have one behind us, a Lufthansa to Frankfurt from Manchester. Except for that there's not really much else. We got the Gatwick Director, ground and tower, so there will be some HC inbound. Actually landing 6 minutes early, surprisingly enough for the delay in Oslo. Spotted 10 minutes behind, slightly more than that, so 19:04, the clock is now 28. Yeah, we'll be landing in about 40 minutes. And again, the weather in Gatwick should be fairly good. Maybe just slight rain, but nothing that should affect us too badly. So yeah, that will be some light winds from the southeast with light rain and 12 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så begynte nedstigningen vår ned mot London Gatwick, og vi har funnet land om rundt ca. 35 minutter. Været i Gatwick for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt svak vind kommende fra sør-øst. Det er for øyeblikket rundt 12 grader, og så er det også noe lett regnbyger. Ellers, vi har valgt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker alt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser en fornøyelig flytur, og så ønsker vi dere en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we have noticed, we now start our descent down towards Gatwick, and we're expecting to land in approximately 35 minutes. The weather in Gatwick at the moment is looking quite nice as well. We have some light winds currently from the southeast, with about 12 degrees centigrade and some light rain as well. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Almost exactly. Exactly. I mean, how in the world do pilots... I wonder how it is to have base in Gatwick. Like, just base... like, being a pilot for EasyJet or TUI based out of Gatwick. I mean, I haven't heard many positive things about Stansted. That's mostly the passenger experience, but I imagine station in the Stansted is probably a little bit nicer. So yeah. Yeah, so we're in FMC speed Avida passing. Yeah. Slow, nice, shallow. So. So inbound Solzog, because this sector here, or this, not sector, but this segment is quite long between Solnog and Odrup. It's about 30 miles. So I do hate the star into Gatwick, because we have this where we have this. How many miles is it? It is 30 plus 25. It's about 55.2 miles with this very shallow descent. Using thrust, quite high thrust as well, so we're burning quite a bit of fuel. And then when we're reaching Odrup, we are suddenly going to be descending very quickly, 8,000 feet, and we just have about 24.5 miles to descend 8,000 feet. And for the most part, we want about 28. 0 divided by 80 divided by 3 is how much is that? That is 2, 6, yeah, well, about 22 miles. actually, but what? Yeah, that sounds quite reasonable actually. But the thing as well, we had tailwind, and we're flying quite fast as well, so that descent boom goes quite quickly. Yeah, we need about 22. 22.2222. Oh no, sorry, it's wait, what? Wait. 8 divided by 3 is 2. 2 times 3 is 6. That is 2. Yeah, 20. Divided by 3 is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Yeah, that's 6. So we need 26 miles. We have 1 mile. We have 8. We have 0.8 miles short. Be 26. A little bit more than 26 miles actually. That sounds more reasonable. I can double check on the calculator. Actually, don't trust my calculating here. Go calculations here. It's a calculator. So 80 divided by 3. That is 26.6666666667. So 26. So we are missing almost 1 nautical mile. Missing about 8.8 nautical miles. So no, we are missing more than 1 more nautical mile. So no wonder it goes that steep. That's also something I don't like with Gatwick. We have so many parts fast ago. We continued on to flight level 100 set. But yeah, we have a few segments where we are descending very slowly and a few where we are descending really quickly. So energy management is quite hard, especially if you haven't flown this route before. Then it becomes really hard. Frankly, I've flown this quite often, so this is a star we are already used to flying. So energy management is very hard, and also fuel prediction can be a bit hard as well to predict. I mean, the FMC is quite good at that, but suddenly, boom, we are burning more than expected, or even less than expected. So yeah. No, Norwegian doesn't fly to Liverpool, they don't. But yeah, I mean, I would love to fly to Liverpool. That would be a nice destination to fly to. Maybe we have actually flown to Liverpool once. We flew there for in regards to Aviation actually. Once. We actually flown to Liverpool with Norwegian, but no, they don't fly their regular schedule. But yeah, I would love to do that one day. I mean, Liverpool looks like a really interesting destination. It's a nice EasyJet hub though. A lot of competition with EasyJet, but I'm not sure if the demand on that route is high enough for it to be profitable. I mean, we can actually leave the speed brakes out, because now we can build up some speed, and when we then enter the segment where we are about to slow down and fly, have a very shallow descent again, instead of starting to use more thrust, we can just burn off the speed we are accumulating now. And we're actually not accelerating that quickly. I'm not even sure why the FMC have been struggling so much with this segment. But I mean, it's most likely due to the fact that we have a 15 knot tailwind. I highly doubt that is helping anything here. What is even this? minutes. Okay. And the fuel decision and so on, we'll take that on the ground. Yeah, we're not really accelerating that quickly nevertheless, so it is quite fine actually. Drag required, yeah, we'll just disregard. And notice about Timba. Thank you. I was expecting that one, but we can disregard that. We will not be able to fix that either. I tried that before. Yeah. Was one thing I was thinking about, that was so yeah, we're landing about 6 minutes early. Not bad. And what is the... Yeah, we're landing 04, 54, 49 will be the 15 call. Why don't you want to work? We should expect a little shallower descent at least. Passing 1-4. And there we go, now it gets a bit shallower. Not even a little bit, quite a bit. Not even quite a bit, a lot. Why doesn't anything want to work? Oh, now it's working. Yes. Should probably expect a call from director soon as well. Gatwick director. We can continue down to flight level 80. Why is he always been moved to flight level 80? Set. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Many football fans, but I mean, I'm not sure if that is actually enough to justify it. I know that Norwegian have been flying charters to Liverpool, if I'm not mistaken. At least I know a few people that have been flying charters to Liverpool from Oslo. If it was with Norwegian, SAS or whatever, I don't remember, but I think Norwegian have been at least flying charters to football fan charters. So yeah. They have been flying to Liverpool at least, most likely in regards to charter flights, but more than that, I don't really know. Everything in Norway is offline. Haven't changed the runway anything. No. We have information. Hotel. That's the info I have been using at least. But how are you moving all the way over there? Have someone seen anything? I don't know what's happening. Is it that I'm accidentally hitting it, or maybe that is the reason? Oh, maybe not. There you go, retard again. But maybe it's when I'm scrolling on Elevatex, for example. Where it then may move. That could actually explain it. At least in regards to where it is on the screen. That could maybe be it. At least thankfully it's not the altitude selector. That would have been worse. But at least I could probably explain why it happens. Yes, past 100. Just prep them for landing. Oh, perfect timing. I was Gatwick director. 126, 825. Gatwick director, good evening. Nordic 31 Foxtrot passing flight level 90 with information on tape.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, Gatwick director, landing runway 08 right with no delay, descent flight level 80, no ATC speed restriction.
Landing runway 08 right without delay, descent flight 80, no speed restrictions, Nordic 31 Foxtrot.
Easy 67, turn right, heading 050 degrees, cleared ILS approach, runway 08 right.
I can't delete.
Lufthansa 67 Yankee, descent altitude 4,000 feet.
Okay, delete, execute, delete,
4 Delta Charlie,
execute.
Unicom 122 decimal 8, bye bye. 122 decimal Elevatex, the ATC
Return.
boy. Nordic 31 Foxtrot, fly heading 275.
Heading 275, Nordic 31 Foxtrot. 275, heading select. 275 set. 1000 to go.
Lufthansa 67 Yankee, descend to altitude 3000 feet, speed 180 knots.
3000 feet, speed 180 knots, 61 Yankee.
Easy 67, turn right heading 100 degrees to establish still climb.
Green of altitude, FMC speed.
100 degrees until localizer EC67.
Lufthansa 67 Yankee, turn right heading 350 degrees.
Speed into and will maintain 250 knots. 250 set. We have still quite a lot of track miles. You can see that there's some weather as well over Gatwick. Probably the precipitation at the moment, or the rain.
Easy 67, speed 160 knots till 4 DNE.
Speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, descend flight level 70.
Descent 70, Nordic 31 Foxtrot.
Lufthansa
70
Yankee,
set.
turn right heading 050 degrees.
We
clear
have
island
speed,
approach, runway 28 right.
retard.
Alright, things are south here, clear by sir, right, 61 Yankee.
EV 67, contact Gatwick Tower, call sign only, 124, decimal 230.
1000 to go.
Please repeat, EC67.
Easy 67, contact Gatwick Tower, call sign only, 124, decimal 230.
Contact tower on 124, decimal 230, EC67.
We still have a tailwind of yeah, just about 8 knots, but I'll have to mind. Will definitely affect our deceleration. And we have altitude FMC speed. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Lufthansa 67 Yankee, clear established survey right.
Lufthansa 67 Yankee, roger. Lufthansa 67 Yankee, speed 160 knots.
Get some antennas on.
160 knots, 440 DME.
Lufthansa 67 Yankee, contact Gatwick Tower. Call sign only, 124, decimal 230.
Wasn't really a lot of clouds here though.
Lufthansa 67 Yankee, contact Gatwick Tower. Call sign only, 124, decimal 230.
67 Yankee, 124, 230.
Yeah, we need a further descent now, though. We're getting a bit too close. Slow down to 230 knots. I can slow down to 220. 220 set. Yeah, anti-ice off. Yeah, so we will descend about 4,000 feet, so we need about 13 miles. It's about 15 miles now, so we're very close to that. So if we don't get any lower altitude soon, then we have a slight issue. Disregard. We'll set what is the delta U firm execute. Disregard.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot 25 miles to touchdown, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 1021.
3,000 feet, QNH 1021, Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot. 3,000 feet set, QNH 1021. That certainly doesn't really help. 1021. So, approach checklist. All meters. QNH 1021. Set cross checked. Passing flight level 70. Now. Press bar 0. Approach checklist. Complete.
740. Yeah, running.
Should be doable.
Sunjet 7 Tango Romeo, landing runway 08 right with no delay, information hotel, fly heading 290 degrees, descend flight level 80.
08 right display, hotel 29, heading 290, flight descend flight level 80, 7 Tango Romeo.
Flaps 1, speed checked. Speed 200. Flaps 5, speed checked.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot 16 miles to touchdown, speed 180 now.
180 knots, Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot. 180 set.
Sunjet 7 Tango Romeo, descend flight level 70, no ATC speed restriction.
70, no ATC, good, Tango Romeo.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot, turn right, heading 350 degrees.
Right 350 degrees, Nordic 35 Foxtrot. 350 set. The turn will help us quite a bit with the descent rate. And we don't. Yeah, we have the ILS in India Gulf Goal 13 miles out. Should do faster go. Yeah, we're slightly below the glide actually, so don't worry about that.
Nordic 31 fault shot turn right, setting 050 degrees, cleared ILS approach, runway 08 right.
Right 050 degrees, clear ILS 08 right, Nordic 31 Foxtrot. 050 set.
Target 7 Tango Romeo,
There
turn
you
left,
go,
heading to
Vina Path, yeah, still Vina Path.
285 Tango Romeo.
$1,000. Approaching minimums. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Yes, shouldn't checklist below the line, or correction to the line. Fuel pumps, off except one for the APU, probit, off, hardware panel set, flaps, open light, parking brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, weather radar off. Shouldn't checklist to the line is complete. It's 1 hour 49 minutes. Anything you guys want to add in the tech log, and let me know. I haven't noted anything outstanding. Yes, I haven't noticed anything. Nothing on your guys' side either. Nothing. Then correction shut on checklist below the line. Technical log completed, TFP completed. Shut on checklist. Oh, maybe that is why I don't see anything. Then it's like a lot popped up here. Oh yes, it definitely have. Oh, apologies. It is my that was connected to the message due to the Wi-Fi crash. So if there was anything that I should catch up with, then just write it down again. We have some other stuff to think about here. First of all, the fuel decision. What do you think? Yeah, again, the chat was actually not even connected, so that's why it did work. It is something strange with the Wi-Fi when it's crashing. It disconnects my microphone from that, so again, apologies. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I should simplify. So, are we happy with flight plan fuel, or do you guys have any other thoughts? Flight plan fuel will be 7.3. Are we all happy with that? Hope so. I'll say so, so 7,300 kilos. Nice. So we're flying out of Gatwick to Perfermance. We're going to be Nordic 11 Golf, isn't it? A firm, Nordic 11 Golf. Nordic 11 Golf. Departure runway will be 08 right. While the frame 1 Zulu. That was not the route. Frame 1. Here it says. Yeah, that's the wrong flight plan. Well, not the wrong flight plan, but it's an outdated one. I just updated it with a new departure. So. Yeah, frame 1 Zulu. That's correct. After frame, it's going to be Mike 604 to Larga. Direct to Inbob. Direct to Ripa. Ripa for Mike 19 right. Final reserves will be 2.4. Flight level 410. 8915. 0. Good. Age in Gardermoen. It's still 10:34.
Ground to cockpit.
Eight right. Yeah, it will just be a standard one. So that is perfect. Oi, what are we executing here? That's you. Okay. Not really much to see around here. Do we have got the fuel truck over here, or what's happening with that? Yeah, it's on its way. Boarding in 30. Wait, what did they say there? Hello.
Hi. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. We'll be flight level 410. Yes. I hope, but we may expect the 01s in use when we are arriving into Carbon, and I would love that. That would be fantastic if we could use 01s. That would make my day. Yep. No. Hate to stuff in cargo. Why in the world did you disconnect the jetway? We want the jetway. Oh. Try again. There you go. Are we ready for the briefing? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Yes, okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, we're ready. Fantastic. Should we do the briefing then? Question is, am I ready myself? That's another question. Just make sure that we have everything we need in the box. 48.7. Yep, that should mainly be it for that. We should request a clearance first. But if we can't really request it yet, that's the thing. What does it say? When's the earliest we can request our clearance? Low visibility, runway operations. Shall be requested 15 minutes before departure. Okay, yeah, but then we can request it then. So we have information. India, position level 70, no time for LS approach, expected departure flight 2, must report ready with Gatwick delivery on 121955.
Seabird 43, contact Gatwick.
. Crew must report ready we get to deliver multiple 955. Building clearance are available. Information India. So information India, type 738, stand 11, requesting clearance to Gardermoen. Gatwick delivery, good evening, Nordic 11 Golf at stand 11 with information India, type 738, requesting clearance to Oslo. Gatwick delivery is not online at all. Why does it say contact delivery when delivery is not even online? What? Delivery is not even online. I feel scammed.
Ground Griffin 8 Delta Delta, request radio check.
Griffin 8 Delta South to Gatwick.
Yeah, refitting this.
Confirm clearance with you, sir.
Later.
Griffin 8 Delta Delta Bay 14 type Airbus A320 with information India, request level 370 for Salzburg.
Griffin 8 Delta Delta Roger number 1, okay back.
At ground, hello again, Nordic 1 Golf at stand 11 with information India, type 78, clearance to Oslo.
Nordic 1 Golf, expect PDC.
PDC. Fantastic. I got our clearance.
Gatwick ground, this is EG68 X-ray Papa at stand 561 with information India, IFLY to Stuttgart.
EG68 Papa X-ray Gatwick, expect PDC.
Yeah, so we have clear to Gardermoen, 8 right, Raymond Zulu, score 562.
Taxi holding point
5, 6,
correction by Mike
6,
Papa and Juliet. Over Juliet 4 Papa and Juliet.
Initial ground 5,000 each. That's the first time I've actually seen the initial ground clearance. 5,000. Yep. Are we ready for the briefing then? Probably get the passengers on board as well. So, for the briefing, we'll start off with the emergency briefing. So the procedure will be the same as we discussed in Oslo, of course, earlier today. But for the engine outfit, just gonna be straight ahead on outbound track 077 degrees, 3,000 feet at 25 and hold. The weather is looking quite good in Gatwick. There's some light showers in the vicinity here. Light rain in general, but except for that, the weather conditions in Gatwick is looking very good at the moment. We have 08 right and 26 left available for landing. So that should also be quite optimal, and we also do have all we are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so we don't need to worry about that. In general, there is nothing really significant to think about. It is good weather. It's a bit of traffic, that's something to be aware of. But if you have an emergency, it will of course be prioritized. So that is not really a big factor, but again, for traffic will definitely be a thing. But yeah, other than that, nothing else outstanding. So any questions for the emergency? Probably not. We continue to do the check. So for the check, we're cleared via the frame 1 Zulu departure. Continue frame, then Mike 604 to Larga, direct to Inbob, direct to Ripa, and then Ripa for Mike into Gardermoen. Here on distance 744, we have 747 Next set for deviation. Estimated landing fuel 3.4 compared to 2.7, so that is also looking good. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Yes, thank you. Oh, yeah, I forgot actually to pin you. That was a mistake. There we go. Yes, for the taxi. Sorry, of course it is actually then bugged out. Just let me fix that. I can't really fix that. Maybe like this. Yeah, of course it stopped working due to the Wi-Fi. Right. Apologies for the technical problems there. So yeah, these are variable charts. 20-9 from 13th of June 25. To report over set stand 5 correction 1-1 about here, expecting probably a straight push facing east. Expecting to taxi probably via Juliet, maybe even Mike and Zulu. So most likely Juliet all the way down to the holding point at Juliet right. In this case we may expect, I've heard Juliet 5. So we expect to be taxiing initially down to Juliet 5 before we continue then down here. Or we could expect to taxi probably via Mike, Zulu, Papa or November, Alpha November and down to 6 right as well to the end here. To Juliet 7, that is also an alternative. Other than that, we have then one applicable hotspot, and that is just at the taxiway. This is mostly for those taxiing eastbound, but just to make sure that the taxiway actually then continues down south here, or deviates to the south from where we're taxiing. Other than that, we have a warning that all the runways have displayed thresholds, so crew are to ensure they are familiar with departure procedures when operating from displayed threshold runways. Except that, there is no hotspot, taxi restrictions, no time-wise. We do have a crane, 220 feet AGL in the vicinity. Not sure if it is lit, but most likely it will be. And we do have some search lighting or something like that. It was some sort of lighting that is also active at the moment with no altitude restriction either on that. So if you see some sort of weird lighting outside, that is most likely that then. So have that in mind as well. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you. Just give us a call and receive the load sheet then.
No problem.
Thank you. So yes. And weather conditions is good. It's currently some light rain reported, but we'll double check that. So most likely RCR will be 555, but again we'll double check that for the performance calculation. I don't have that information yet. For the SID, we are cleared by the frame 1 Zulu departure, chart 20-3 hotel, effective 13th of August 20. So we are departing outbound to Kilo Echo 04, maximum 250 between 2,000 and 5,000 feet. Continue to Kilo Echo 10, maximum 250 between 5,000 and 3,000. At 17 it will be maximum 250 at 5,000. At 225 maximum 250 at 5,000 before we continue up to Detling. At 5,000 maximum 250 and at the frame 250 6,000. MSA in Gatwick, 2003 in the northwest, 2000 in the southwest, 2000 on the southeast, and 2002 in the northeast. With a maximum of 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise authorized. We are going to be... I don't think we need any noise abatement procedures. we'll use the noise abatement number 1. So we'll be climbing on a V2 plus 20 up to about 3,000 feet AGL before we then accelerate and retract the flaps schedule after that. So noise abatement number 1. We have a warning with step climb, so due to interaction with other routes, pilots must ensure strict compliance with the specified climb profile unless declared by ATC. Again, London airspace of London is very congested, so important that we follow this except if it's clear of traffic or otherwise told by ATC. Other threats. Do no turns below 710 feet. That's not a rare threat, but that's a warning. No turns below 710 feet. Threats then. First of all, it is heavy with the traffic in London in general, so listen carefully out of the frequency to make sure that we catch up when he's calling us. And if you're unsure, ask again. Better to be safe than sorry. And we're going to be very light on this one, so especially on the rotation, be careful with that. I felt that the rotation out of Gardermoen was actually very, very responsive, even though it was very heavy. So then it will be even worse now. So tail strike is a threat here because we are so light. We're also going to be accelerating very quickly as well due to the light aircraft, so that is also something to be aware of. So tail strike is a threat, and that things might go very quickly because of the quick acceleration today. Except that, there is not really any other threats for the departures. Any questions? Probably not. No briefing is split. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, we should be ready for push in about 10 minutes, so just please go to clear back and ready back there.
No problem.
Apologies, fast station taken.
That was Griffin 7 Echo Lima at stand 1, 58320 with information India, request push and start.
Oh, apologies. Go ahead.
Griffin 7, correction, Griffin 7 Echo Lima, stand 1.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll contact you
Start,
again once
please,
we're
face
done.
north. That's Griffin 7 Echo Lima.
Roger.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger.
Sunset 1123, stand 107, Lucas, push and stop. Sunset 1123, stand 107, push and start, crew face to west. Push and start, crew face west, Sunset 1123.
Yes, 70 passengers, confirmed. Yeah, plus 4 crew. Sorry, 6, so 76 souls on board. City fuel weight, 48.7. 48.6. And we have got 7.3 with the fuel. 55.6, 55.9 acceptable deviation. Execute. Yeah, it's not raining anymore, so the runway condition is good now. 8 at 2.
Got a ground beeline for Golf Victor, request push and start.
Line 4 Golf Victor, stand 3-4, push and start, crew face north.
Push and start, crew face north. Line 4 Golf Victor.
Cover ground, good day, Alexander Whiskey, holding Delta 1, taxi to Emirates 9 Whiskey, Got Ground, good afternoon. Taxi by the...
Yep, that will be AMD Radeon 2, assumed 59 degrees. 86.2, 86.2. Flaps 5, 5.3, 23, 30, 33, 23, 30, 34. 23, 30, 33, 23, 30. Fantastic. Three, 4. Yeah. Good. The PA then. So weather in Oslo should be quite good as well. Yeah, just some light winds from the north, clear skies, 7 degrees. 1 hour, 55 minutes, flight level 410. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra London Gatwick til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i kveld er forventet blir rundt ca. 1 time og 55 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klar for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten over rundt ca. 5 minutter, så hvis dere kan være så snill, sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, også for egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så befaler vi dere på det sterkeste, følg på de veldig viktige sikkerhetsventasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen og noen få strakser. Vi forventer generelt ikke så veldig langt takstid for å klare for avgang, men det kommer litt an på vi må holde og vente litt på grunn av en del trafikk som skal inn og ut av London. Ut av det, når vi er klare for avgang, så tar vi av først litt grann nord, eller litt grann mer østover, før vi da fortsetter nord-østover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 41 000 fot i dag. Gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vil anbefale sikkerhetsrute på, bare som tilfelle kommer bort en uforventet turbulens. Og været i årsforblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt grann svak vind fra nord, rundt 7 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from from London Gatwick to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight time to Oslo this evening is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 55 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from there. Expect to push back in approximately 5 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others aboard, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that the cabin crew will show you in just a few moments. In general, we don't really anticipate a long taxi before we're ready to departure, but it does depend if you need to hold and wait for other aircraft that is departing and landing before we have our departure time here, or departure slot. At least when we're ready for departure, we will be departing initially a bit to the east before then continue northeast afterwards Oslo. We are... Yeah, we expect to be cruising at approximately 41,000 feet. Good flight conditions are expected, but as always, with the recommended on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather in Oslo at the most looking good. Just have some slight winds from the north, about 7 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and I'm going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. There's all stations there, so Gatwick ground is closing. Yeah, that's good to know. Actually, we can on all the pumps. And what was the trim? 5.3. Okay, pre-flight checklist. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Noise transfer and display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat. On. Precision mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 347 QNH 1021, reading about 220 feet. That's 200 and... that's for 205. 1021, 1021. What is the current QNH? Yeah. So 210, sorry, and that's 205, so -5 on the standby. That's more like it. Quite great. Set. Engine start levers cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. Ready for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,300 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs. Set. Auto brake. RTO. CD proof cars completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 123, VR 130, V2 134. M3 V2 144 heading 077 degrees. Altitude 5,000 feet. Ready for checklist is complete.
Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Yeah, can you please disconnect and prepare for push?
Roger. Stand by, please.
Holding point Juliet 4, taxi via Juliet, hold short.
Oi. Apologies.
Ground power has been disconnected.
Taxi via Juliet, hold short. Papa, Griffin 8, Delta.
Oh no! Yeah, that's the worst thing that could happen. Yeah, that's so embarrassing. Dual FNC operation restart, thank you. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything got impacted by that. Oh, that's so embarrassing.
87-1 Charlie Papa, you can follow the company A320 that's on Alpha November now. Taxi stands 49 left via Alpha November.
Oh yeah, that must happen a little bit here and there as well.
Stands 49 left by Alpha November, Papa Lima, and follow the company. So when one Charlie Papa check.
Easy 42 Golf Charlie, Gatwick Tower, hello, runway 08 right, consider approach number 1.
Yeah, continue the approach, Easy 42 Golf Charlie.
Easy 68 Papa X-ray, hold Juliet 1.
68 Papa X-ray.
Comjet 1123, give way to the British Airways A320, passing left to right on Juliet. Once passed, taxi holding point Juliet 4 via Juliet.
Give way to the passing British Airways A320 and taxi to holding point Juliet 4 via Juliet.
We are ready for pushback.
Gatwick Ground, Shuttle 7 Echo Lima holding short of Quebec, request
Cockpit
taxi.
ground will also pressurize.
Griffin 7 Echo Lima, roger. Taxi holding point Juliet 7, runway 08 right via Juliet Tango 26 right.
Departure check.
Airport 145 18 left.
And that was taxi holding point Juliet 7 via Juliet Tango and 26 right for Shuttle 7 Echo Lima.
Griffin 8 Delta Delta, give way to the EasyJet A320, passing left to right on Papa. Once passed, taxi holding point Juliet 4 via Juliet.
Juliet 4 via Juliet will give way to EasyJet, taxiing left to right, Griffin 8 Delta Delta.
Easy 40 Golf Charlie, runway 08 right, cleared to land, wind 080 degrees 2 knots.
Clear to land, Easy 40 Golf Charlie.
Easy 68 Papa X-ray, behind the arriving company A320, via Juliet 1, line up runway 08 right behind.
08 right, 68 Papa X-ray.
Tower, hello, Nordic, 11 Golf at stand 11, type 738, requesting push and start.
Nordic 11 Golf, get with Tower, hello, stand 11, push and start approved, face west.
Is it possible to just face north, 11 Golf?
Nordic 11 Golf, face and straight push approved.
Straight push approved, thank you, Nordic, 11 Golf. Copy now, cleared push, brake set.
Release parking
Griffin
brake.
96 India, get with Tower, hello,
Before start
runway 08
checklist,
right,
flight to door,
approach
closed
number
locked, doors windows, closed locked, English light is on, transponder, altitude off, rudder and land trim, free and 0, before start complete.
Portugal 1 on the 45, roger.
Copy ground, brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines are clear. Start at will.
Thank you, we start 2 and 1 in sequence.
Target A, Griffin 90 Alpha, stand 12, aircraft type A321, information Juliet on board, request IFLY clearance to Jersey.
Griffin 90 Alpha, Gatwick Tower, hello, call you back, break easy 68 Papa X-ray.
Where in the world is you taking us?
Roger, Papa X-ray.
Taxi stand 18 via Charlie, Juliet.
Charlie, Juliet, Airport Go 100.
Is this north?
EC68 Papa X-ray, runway 08 right, clear takeoff, wind 08.
This is definitely not north.
Takeoff, EC68 Papa X-ray, thank you.
Oh yeah, it's facing. Oh yeah, we are pushing that way. What?
EC42 Golf Charlie, taxi via Papa, hold short, Juliet.
Okay. Starting number 2.
Juliet for EC40 Golf Charlie.
Okay, this is very strange. It didn't actually say facing north on Whiskey. Oh yes, it did. Yeah, that's my mistake then.
Griffin 96 India, runway 08 right, cleared to land, the 108 front.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. And
Got the
we're starting
cargo
number
bay, EC781, ready for clearance when you are.
EC781, roger. EC68 Papa X-ray, contact director 126.825, bye.
Contact director, thank you very much, EC68 Papa X-ray.
EC40 Golf Charlie, give way to the Portugal A321, passing left to right on Juliet. Once passed, taxi stand 554 via Papa, Lima, Quebec Alpha. Give way to the Air Portugal from left to right, and then I can continue taxi stand 554 via Papa, Lima, and Quebec Alpha for EC40 Golf Charlie.
Airport Go 145, can you tell me gate one more time?
Stand 18.
Stand 18, Airport Go 100.
Sorry, get out.
9 Sierra Alpha,
Copy the
cleared
Jersey,
Inver 1 Zulu departure, squawk 6362.
Cleared Jersey, Inver 1 Zulu departure, squawk 6362, Griffin 9 Sierra Alpha.
Griffin 9 Sierra Alpha, correct.
Oh, joy.
Charlie Tower, Stevehead 91 uniform.
Stevehead 91 uniform, Gatwick Tower, hello, runway 08 right, continue approach number 1.
Continue approach number 1, Stevehead 91 uniform.
Unlocking the nose gear.
Griffin 7 Echo Lima, are you ready?
Hi, firm. 7 Echo Lima.
Griffin 7 Echo Lima, no delay, via Juliet 1, line up from a 08 right.
Via Juliet 1, line up at 08 right. It's Griffin 7 Echo Lima.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, looking for the pin. Thank for help. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye bye.
Griffin 7 Echo Lima, runway 08 right, clear takeoff, no delay, wind 08, 0 degrees, 2 knots, traffic is 3.5 miles.
Clear takeoff 08 right, Griffin 7 Echo Lima.
Yeah, that doesn't help. Need you.
96 India, welcome to Gatwick.
Got to get a bit.
Stand 20 via Juliet.
Flaps 5, flight control check.
Object 1123, hold Juliet 1.
Hold Juliet 1, Project 112.
Sugar 91 uniform, expect delayed landing clearance.
Roger, 91 uniform.
Flight controls. And that's probably the old Amber, isn't it? Oh yes. Can't see it through the HGS. It's in the way. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, Pax auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, aligned flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Hello.
Hi Captain, just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Clear to land, line 1 uniform.
47 Delta Zulu, Gatwick Tower, hello, runway 08 right, continue approach number 1.
Continue approach number 1, EC47 Delta Zulu.
Griffin 7 Echo Lima, my brain is not functioning at the moment. Thank you for making that nice and speedy for us. It's director 126.825, bye.
126825 for Griffin 7 Echo Lima.
Nordic 1 Golf requesting taxi and apologies for the pushback.
Nordic 1 Golf, no problems. That is more or less what you asked for anyway, so there's no issues there. I'll call you back for your taxi. We're just waiting for an aircraft to track the attack.
Roger. Yeah. It's just declared for straight push. That was the thing. We got pushed on the whiskey. I should have seen that though. Yeah, I see it is. Oi, that was. It is the. It's the British Airways over there, I imagine. Yeah.
47 Delta Zulu, runway 08 right, cleared to land, the wind 080 degrees, 2 knots.
Good land 08 right, EC47 Delta Zulu.
Contact 1123, behind you arriving EasyJet A320, right Juliet 1, line up from 08 right behind.
Behind the A320, line up via Juliet 1, Contact 1123.
Ryanair 81 uniform, stand 31 left via Papa, Kilo.
31 left via Papa, Kilo, Speedbird 91 uniform, cheers.
Nordic 11 Golf, taxi holding point Juliet 4 via Juliet.
Taxi holding point Juliet 4 via Juliet, Nordic 11 Golf. Right clear, left clear.
Griffin 90 Alpha Span 12 ready for start.
So it's going to be Juliet 4 via Juliet.
After the Norwegian 737 passes right to left on Juliet, stand 12, push to start approved, face west.
After the Norwegian 737 passes right to left, push to start approved, beacon west. Griffin 90 Alpha, thanks.
Double pass, quick question, EC71 is in the queue for clearance.
3376.
Left clear.
EC781, cleared to Manchester, Lambourne 1 Zulu, squawk 3376.
Left clear.
Jet Manchester, Lambourne to departure, squawk 3376, EC71.
EC781, correct. Contact 1123, runway 08 right, clear takeoff, wind 080 degrees, 2 knots.
Griffin takeoff 0 right, Contact 1123.
Griffin 8, Delta Delta, hold Juliet 1.
Hold Juliet 1, Griffin 8, Delta Delta.
City 47 Delta Zulu, taxi stand 564 via Romeo and Lima, Quebec Alpha.
Taxi stand 564 by Romeo Lima Quebec Alpha, EC47 Delta Zulu.
EC781 stand 24 ready for push and start.
Yep.
EC781 Russia, hold.
Copy. Tower Osprey 106 Alpha, ILS runway 08 right.
Osprey 106 Alpha, that's the second time you've talked over someone when they're waiting for a readback. Please just wait until an aircraft has finished the readback before calling.
Pardon me.
Osprey 106 Alpha, runway 08 right, continue approach number 1.
Left clear.
Continue.
Right clear. Okay. Right clear. Left clear. The Wi-Fi is crashing again. What's happening with the Wi-Fi? Need to get a new cable.
Ryanair 8195, cleared Munich, Osvic 2 Zulu, squawk 5220.
Ryanair. Zulu departure. Squawk 5220.
Okay, you didn't crash at least, so you're working. I just asked the controller to verify that everything is correct, because I got the flight plan message when I connected back on again after the Wi-Fi died here. That's correct. Just to make sure.
If 458 Whiskey, Gatwick Tower, hello. I've got no flight plan for you, sir. Please refile.
Alright, clear. Nordic 1 Golf, we just lost the Wi-Fi a second and we got the flight plan message and connect back on again. Could you just confirm that the flight plan is correct?
Nordic 1 Golf, base and turn up and train, still good.
Thank you. Right, clear.
Hello, good evening, Dynasty 85, Eastern Noah 50, type AG5900, information Juliet, request Alpha clearance to Beijing, China.
To China?
Hello, 852 Gatwick Tower, Roger, call you back. Hello,
right, clear.
852, cleared Beijing, train 10 departure, squawk 6370.
Cleared Beijing, runway 10 departure, squawk 6370, Dynasty 88, departure.
Dynasty 852, correct.
EC781, request taxi.
EC781, taxi holding point Juliet 4, runway 08 right, via Juliet.
Taxi holding point Juliet 4 via Juliet, EC781.
Left clear.
Griffin 8
Right,
Delta
clear.
Delta, runway 08 right, clear takeoff, wind 070 degrees, 1 knot.
Clear for takeoff, Griffin 8 Delta Delta.
Go 8106 Alpha, taxi stand 552.
Right, clear.
Juliet, Quebec, Lima.
Hey firm, 08 right in use.
Stand 552 via Juliet, Quebec, Lima, Oscar 16 Alpha.
Griffin 90 Alpha, ready for taxi.
Griffin 90 Alpha, taxi holding point Juliet 7.
Yeah.
Juliet, Tango, 26 right.
Again, if anything happens with the audio or anything, the stream, tag me. Otherwise I won't notice.
781, give way to the A320 on Charlie, on your left to right.
We will then taxi to Juliet
Give way
4.
to the A320 on Charlie, and then continue taxi EC781.
Griffin 8 Delta Delta, contact direct to 126 decimal 825, right?
126825, good day. Gatwick Tower, beeline 4 Golf taxi.
Beeline 4 Golf 6, sir. Have you requested clearance yet, sir?
I did, yes. And then it closed once.
Beeline 4 Golf 6, were you given your clearance by ground?
I was, yes.
Roger. Straight from where you are, or do you defer?
So, my game's rubbish with pushback, so I'm just going to spin it around myself and on my own.
Beeline 4 Golf 6, no problems, we all know how that goes. You can taxi Juliet 7 via Kilo Alpha, Kilo, Papa, Juliet, Tango, 26 right.
Thanks for that. Taxi via Juliet 7, Kilo Alpha.
Before take a checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 5.3 units, cabin call, given, before takeoff complete.
Griffin 8 Delta Delta, contact Gatwick direct to 126 decimal 825, right?
So I Gatwick Tower from Beeline 4 Golf 6, so just confirming, my flight plan will be confirmed.
Eli 4 Golf, but yeah, I've just checked it off on my end.
Gatwick Tower, very good evening. Luxor 821 is a Boeing 738 at stand 21 with information Juliet. Request clearance to Luxembourg Citadel.
Luxor 821 Gatwick Tower, Roger, call you. Nordic 11 Golf, hold Juliet 1.
Hold Juliet 1, Nordic 11 Golf. Juliet 1.
Nordic 11 Golf, 5 Juliet 1, line up runway 08.
Right, Juliet 1, line up runway 08 right, Nordic 11 Golf.
Luxor 821, cleared Luxembourg, Dover 2 Papa, squawk 1461.
Right, is clear.
Good evening, Easy 13 Juliet.
That's
Zulu
clear.
established 7 miles.
Luxor 821 is cleared to Luxembourg Citadel, filed by the Dover 2 Papa departure. Squawk will be 1461.
Luxor 821 is correct. You've filed on a non-RNAV SID. It's not a problem, but if you wanted to take one, you could take the odd fix departure.
I will take the odd fix departure then, please, Luxor 821.
Luxor 821, roger. Odd fix 2 Zulu departure, please.
Odd fix 2 Zulu for Luxor 821.
EC 781 at holding point Juliet 4, ready for departure.
Yes.
Tower Easy 13 Juliet, Zulu established 4.5 miles.
Easy 13 Juliet Zulu, Gatwick Tower, hello, runway 08 right, continue approach number 1, no reback required, break Nordic 11 Golf, runway 08 right, clear takeoff, wind 0703,
Clear for takeoff, 08 right, Nordic 11 Golf. Okay, ready.
So Gatwick Tower, beeline.
Ready.
Golf ignite. Am I clicking you want me to take Tango on
Takeoff. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff thrust set. Checked.
458 would be sorry, you cut out the most, you would have been robotic and I have
V1. Rotate.
Roger, Easy 13 Juliet.
Positive rate.
Gear up.
781
Hold Juliet 1, this is 21.
Right, right, clear to land, Easy 13 Juliet, Zulu.
behind PC Rising Company A319, 5 Juliet 1, line up runway 08 right behind.
Line up and wait, runway 0 right after the incoming A320 is available. Yes, ground, right 195.
Oh, disregard. False positive.
Runner 8195, sound 102, push start approved, face.
Ryanair 8195, pushing start approved, face.
Perhaps on speed. Checked.
Face west, Ryanair 8195.
Flaps up, speed checked. Advisory Nordic Common Golf greening.
Facing traffic power is unfortunately now no further ATC, so it's advisory.
Yes. Capturing. Come on there.
Good day.
Thanks.
Right when we are, that was perfect timing for us though. Traffic. There is... I have no traffic. Yeah, we didn't get... okay, that's gone again.
Easy 13 Juliet Zulu has vacated runway 08 right.
Okay, so I got 2 false positives already.
Got the traffic. This is 71 taking off from runway 03.
Traffic! He's so more than 20 miles out. What? Okay, bad traffic. Left, 20 miles out. What is happening with the TCAS? We're on TAR and everything, yeah. Strange.
Oh, traffic 13 Juliet set parking by Alpha November Juliet.
Continue climbing up to flight level 410 when ready.
Yeah, Roger, I'll take the right turn on Alpha November, which is the
410 set. And we do have a... yeah. We have a ravine up half. And we will delete the deraded climb. Yeah, we can proceed to spear. Spear, confirm. Traffic looks. Traffic is good. Execute. There you go. Vina speed N1. Yeah, we can set standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light and not meters, standard set cross checked, and passing through flight level 60. Now, first minus 0, after takeoff complete. Gosh, we're climbing fast.
Galway traffic, Dynasty 85, pushing back at I-4 west. Galway traffic.
We got traffic, no traffic displayed. There you go, one more than 20 miles away. So disregard. That was the fourth. Pass 100. Yep, looking good up there. Stable on the speed, offer the seatbelts. There we go. So, what have I missed then? And Nikolai, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Ooh, congratulations. Nice. Oh, that's some pretty good specs as well. Hope you enjoy it. Getting realized screenshot. Traffic. No traffic in sight. Can't see anything outside, and we have nothing yellow. That was the 5th false positive. Yeah, so what is it? My upload speed is quite good, more than 200 megabits per second. But the problem is that it is so unstable. The router is very unstable, so I need to get the Cat6 cable directly from the connector in the wall direct to the computers, because I have wireless now and that doesn't work. It crashes all the time. So I need to get a new thing on that. But I mean, hello, welcome, everything well. Just let you know. Please just tag me if there is something wrong with the stream or flight or anything like that. I will get to you when I have time, okay? Just to let you know. Because when I see it, then I think that there is something wrong here. The audio, for example, is not working. So please just let it be for that. But that's okay. At least welcome, hope you're doing well. Wait, huh? What are you talking about, Benjamin? I'm not sure what you're talking about. To be honest with this, I have no clue. To be honest, I don't think I will do that in the near future to upgrade, because my specs is actually quite well, passing 200. In regards to how I experience in the sim, I don't have a bad performance at all. And when I move to the new sim as well, it will probably be improved even better, I hope. So just wait and see on that. I will prioritize, because now Windwing have released the FSIPanel. So that was released a few days ago. So now the priority is to get the FMC, MCP and EFIS. I've been waiting for the EFIS to arrive. Now I just need to get the money first. That is the priority now, is to get that. And to upgrade my monitor, I need a larger screen. I have some... it can be a bit hard to see the PFD a few times. So, and that's also probably why my hand flying is so bad. So I want a bigger screen. That's mainly the priority now. Yeah, Ethernet cable basically. So Cat6 is the best Ethernet cable, consumer Ethernet cable with the highest. You can have 10 gigabits per second on that. So yeah, I need to get that direct to both of my computers, because the wireless doesn't work. So yeah, I need to get that. Oh, okay, so it's Morse. Okay, but what? Huh? Okay, so just generally the Morse codes. Okay, I think I understood. Okay. Yeah, exactly it is. So I'm looking forward to the new sim. From what I've seen when I tried it out a little bit, it looks like the performance is already quite a bit better. So we'll wait and see. So that is what I'm waiting for, and if the performance isn't improved well or much, or I see that I need to upgrade, then I will do that one day. But I haven't even used my computer for I have had it for just about 2 years. It's a bit early still to upgrade, to be honest. I have other priorities. At least on this flight we have a few things out in Takeoff. We have got 5 false positives on the Takeoff just on the departure out of London, and that is not good. Think about this, London is a lot of aircraft here. We don't want that, do we? So we need to report that, so add that in Takeoff and report it to maintenance so they can fix it. Yeah, indeed, Thomas. It's a lot of traffic. And yeah, we got so many false positives as well, and that didn't really help. But yeah, see you tomorrow, Did, and have a good evening. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, okay, so it's good, but it's just some jetway issues. Okay, I see. Again, I will not switch over before the 737 is compatible, and that I have done some thorough testing with the 7.3 and the sim, and then reinstall the computer, set up everything, and then we will start. So I won't switch over and to reinstall anything before I know that we can fly with the new sim, with the aircraft, without getting any significant issues. Because that's something I don't want. I don't want the simulator to crash or things like that. It's like the worst thing that can happen. Don't want that. So yeah. I mean, for what I've understood of this, they are not actually testing the aircraft now with a new update. They're testing with SU3. So maybe they're waiting for SU4 to actually release. Passing 300 after all. But from what I've seen, they are not testing with SU4 or the beta there. That's testing with SU3. That's what I've read, at least on the forum. So yeah. When the last time a sim crashed? To be honest, that's a good question. That's a long time ago. I'm really happy with the stability of the sim. I have, for the most part, encountered there was some crashes. That's what I've encountered the most. But to be honest, the simulator is running very smoothly. It's a fantastic simulator now. Just that the performance is not the best all the time, but in general the simulator is silky smooth, or at least it doesn't crash. So that's something I'm very happy with. It's a long time since it happened last. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, but I think not Norwegian, but PMDG is testing on the on SU3. Because I think it was Bofias that said so, that they have experienced before when they tested something on the beta, and done progress, fixed things, and then suddenly they release a new update in the beta, and that totally changes everything again. Then it just almost starts from scratch on what they started with. So they don't want to take the risk, so they will wait for the updates to be out, from what I've understood. And it's fair. It's a reasonable decision. Microsoft's betas can be quite unpredictable, so they will wait for that to release. So they are working on the old sim update. We haven't got any news, have we? No, they are so silent, I hate it. I mean, that also just means they're working. Okay, so what does it say here? Yes. Carl, hello, welcome, opening well. We're currently on our way back to Gardermoen on the return trip. But I'm actually landing. Ash. Landing behind schedule. Landing behind with about 12 minutes. So, yep, on the return at least. Oh yes, it did. It's going quick on the engines. That's for sure. It is. Yeah, Thomas, the reason why is because if you do get a TCAS warning, then we need to assume that there is an aircraft around us, close in proximity. We need to be ready to do whatever we can to avoid a collision. But if we get so many false positives, then the next time we get a TCAS warning, then we might think that, oh, it's another false positive. So our alert will then go down, situational awareness will go down, and we will start ignoring the message or the warning, and that is something you don't want. So yeah, it is quite bad actually. Don't like the fact that we got those 5 false positives in London as well, where it's so congested with the air traffic. So that's something that definitely need to be reported for the maintenance on the tank log. That is for sure. Don't like that. I hate that. So yeah. Marcus, to be honest, yeah, I would probably gone for it indeed. I would have gone for it. I don't care about the debt. That is something you can pay off. 2 million, I don't care. I would have gone for it. No doubt. Why won't this work? I found an ACDM for WhatSim, that would be nice to use, but I can't get it to work. I can't log on, so I can't use it. It's so annoying. That would be really nice if I could, but it doesn't work. Searching for call sign, I can't find my call sign. Maybe I'm connected to WhatSim. I disregard that. I will not try anymore. I'm giving up. Yeah. Bye bye, Thomas. Have a good evening. See you next time. There's Nico. Yeah, that's a good question though, Joris. Maybe Marcus have an answer on that. I mean, you can. Yeah, that's a good question actually. So yeah, that's a good question, but probably been able to find it. Oh, I see, variable. Okay, so at least you can correct it. I see. I unfortunately can't even correct it, so yeah, but I hope we will be able to do that soon and get up in the air. Yeah, the ACDM, the Airport Collaborative Decision Making, something that European airports are using to calculate and to give out the information about the target off block time and start up pull time and takeoff time and those things. VNAP path and FSC speed. So that's a common thing in Europe. I've saw someone on Virtual Norwegian that posted a screenshot that they was using that. And I tried to use it myself, but I can't log on. I log on WhatsApp, but it says just searching for call sign, and I can't submit a target off block time. So it doesn't work for me, unfortunately. So, but just search up WhatsApp A-CDM, then you will find it. Yeah, exactly, Marcus. Many people sit with millions of in-depth nevertheless. So yeah, it is just a question again, how to get it in the first place. Oh, we have Scottish and Copenhagen online, so we have some ATC then. Not bad. On this flight at least we'll do some fuel checks, now that we at least have the waypoints. No, Jules, I didn't even know that as well. I found it out a few days ago actually, but I haven't had time to check it up. And again, I can't get it to connect to my flight for some reason. It says that I'm connected, but it won't. It just says searching for call sign. Doesn't give me any more information on that, so a little bit stuck. I mean, if you're able to find out how to use it, then yeah, that would be nice. But definitely check it out though. It's much better for the ATC as well, when you can submit the target of block time if you're delayed, for example. Yeah, I mean, Marcus, I think actually Lånekassen just give you about 500,000. They don't even give you everything. They just give a portion of it. And there have been talks about oh, Scottish went offline actually. Yeah, but nevertheless, at least there have been talks about extending it so it actually can cover the entire training, because we need pilots in Norway for rescue, for short ops, everything. We need pilots in Norway. We are actually dependent on it. So there have been talks about covering the entire training expenses via Lånekassen actually, because at the moment you don't get much more than anyone else. But again, I imagine it's going to be a loan, yes, but yeah. So we'll do a fuel check at what airport is, yeah, Bekno is it? What airport? I mean waypoint. Wait, where is Bekno? Spear? No. Bekno 5.1. How much do we have? We have 5.3. 5.3. 2.1 we have burned through. Yeah, about 2 tons. And 26, we were flying for 26. 26, fantastic. Yeah, I just talked about WhatsApp, but on the screen there it says just searching for call sign. It didn't get any call sign. I couldn't enter it anywhere, that's the thing. It just said searching for call sign. And I waited and waited and I didn't get any further. Whoa, Marcus, it is? Yeah, I would actually think so. I know that Norwegian pays very well. I know that. I know Norwegian in general have always been paying well, but I didn't know that SS was that low. But yeah, I have heard so many times that cabin crew, for example, cabin crew pilots, they get paid much better in Norwegian. It is in general, they have always been very generous with the salaries in Norwegian, always. So yeah. Okay, it only works in Germany. What? Because this guy was flying on the Copenhagen event a few days ago. Okay, so it doesn't. It just only works in in Germany. Oh, that will explain it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It is. Think about SS as a flag carrier. We would expect a legacy airline. We would expect crews to get very good pay on their job. No, they don't. Norwegian is paying much better, and it's a low-cost airline. So yeah, Norwegian have always been better on the salary side. They have. That's also a good thing. Working for Norwegian. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
So you guys want any snacks? Yeah, exactly. Many want to work in Norwegian, and I imagine also many will work there because they live in Norway, and also many pilots are 737 type rated, so yeah. Yeah, the economy in SS have struggled for a long time with their economy. They went for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection in the United States 2 years ago or something. So yeah, they have been struggling a lot. Almost went bankrupt multiple times, so that also does explain it. Okay, I see. Chinese. I mean, there's nothing here with food. What happened with food? This is not drinks, this is food. So nothing then. No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Drink should come soon. That's what everyone wants, I see. Oh, sorry, Benjamin, I didn't see you got them blended. Sorry, I will call up again. I didn't see it.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, just can we please get one gotten blended?
No problem. I'll bring it once we finish serving drinks.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, variable, the thing is that they are operating the A320, so it will be just one type rating. So, yeah, just one type rating for the Airbus pilots, so for the 20, and for the one type rating for the 30 and one, and actually the 350 and 330 is the same type rating as well. They share the same one. So yeah. Do you have the type rating for all of them? What? I mean, probably not for the 73 anymore, I imagine. They just operate one. Oh, interesting. Trygve, hello, welcome, opening well. you will get your coffee soon. The cabin crew will call shortly, so hopefully. So yeah, we will get your coffee soon. It's a lot of everyone that drinks here, and yeah, so many interesting drinks as well. Yeah, we will get it soon. Oh yeah, I see, variable, I see. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
So yeah. Yeah, the MD-80 after A320, I mean, they have been operating so many different aircraft. They were the launch customer of the Dash 600 and the NG family as well. Maybe many people don't really know that, but SAS was the launch customer for the 737-600. Surprisingly enough. And they were one of the first ones to retire them as well. Probably not, but they retired in 2019, so they didn't fly them for that many years. Or maybe they did actually, because the 600 was launched in... Yeah, the NG was launched in the 90s, mid-90s, late 90s, so... Flew them for about almost 20 years then. Yeah, exactly, variable, exactly. But now, yeah, it doesn't go that well. I will not be surprised if Norwegian catches up, and I think actually it was not too long ago that Norwegian actually flew more passengers than SAS during one quarter. Norwegian is growing fast, again. So I don't think it will take much time before they catch up and overtake SAS on passenger numbers. But profit-wise, they earn a lot. SAS, not really. Because it isn't that long since SAS actually first had some profits for the first quarter in a long time. So yeah, but Norwegian is doing really well. Marcus, no, I don't. It will take its time. You know, Boeing, they can't make or produce more than 32 maxes per month because of the FAA. And Norwegian is steadily getting new maxes. They've been receiving quite a few of them lately. But for the time being, it will still take a few years before they will completely phase out the NG and they get with the max. For the most part, they are mostly expanding the fleet now. They are not really in a replacement phase, they are mostly in an expansion phase from what I've seen. So there is a few NGs retired here and there that is getting old or is out when leasing is finished or sold to another airline. But yeah, it is for the most part. It will take a few years before that will happen because of delivery delays, and it takes time to get new aircraft. That will take a few years, but that will definitely happen one day. But I mean, yeah, I see your point, but I highly doubt that will happen. They didn't go very well with the long haul, and they will most likely not go back to that. But they have considered, if they haven't even ordered, I'm not sure, but they have at least considered the MAX 10. They may even have placed orders or options on the MAX 10. But they have considered it, so they might actually get larger aircraft, but that will be the MAX 10. Nice variable. Nice breakfast. No, I actually don't know. I imagine it is because of cost and the leasing. Most aircraft Norwegian is operating is leased, so switching the winglets is, for the first of all, it's expensive, and it is with the agreements with the leasing company. So I imagine that's the reason why. And most of them are so old now that they are probably expected to be phasing them out before they will actually make up for the cost of actually changing those split scimitar winglets. So no, it doesn't look like that will happen in the near future. I mean, never say never, but I highly doubt it will happen. Yeah, I mean, the 2%, yeah, it would probably be worth it in the long term, but if you compare Ryanair and Norwegian, Ryanair have a much larger fleet, so they will save more by doing that than Norwegian. And Norwegian is getting more and more MAX aircraft. And yeah, and again, it is this with the leasing. Most of their aircraft is leased and not owned by them outright. So and they probably are leasing contract that's ending shortly as well. So again, Ryanair will probably save more by investing in that than Norwegian will. So, but again, I'm not sure though. Maybe they have considered it, maybe not. I don't know. Oh, Marcus, yeah, that's the thing. That's a good, okay, interesting. I think the main reason is not really the speed, but the bandwidth. That's really what matters. I think that will be bredbånd in the Norwegian. So, if and latency. So, if you have a direct cable from a wall to your computer, that will probably be the best. So it is not really the speed, but really more the connection in between, if you understand what I mean. And that was also what I'm struggling with the most, not my upload to download speed, but my bandwidth. That's what I've been struggling with the most when I'm sending here live. So yeah, but in general, I'm not really sure how to fix it. I haven't really used the simulator too much myself, so I'm not very experienced on it yet, so I don't really have a good answer. Maybe someone else here have. Yeah, they are, but they have still a larger portion of NGs that will be flying for many more years than the Norwegian have. That's also the thing. So, but again, I don't know. I'm not working in Norwegian, so I don't have any information about this. Yeah, exactly. They are phasing it out on the NG. So they are like both expanding but also phasing out. So I'm not sure how they do this now, but yeah, they're phasing out more and more aircraft and replacing it with the MAX. So this is why it will be nice with the PMDG MAX aircraft in the near future. Since we will be flying more and more on the MAX aircraft in the coming years due to that. Yeah, exactly. So there you have it, Marcus. Ethernet cable is recommended. From at least an experienced user of 2024. At least more experienced than me. So, yeah. But also I think most of the reasons with the phasing out of the NGs is mostly because of leasing. Because this large portion of the Norwegian fleet is leased. So yeah, that's mostly why. And I think also this aircraft we fly now is about 18 years old, starting to get old. So that means time to phase it out. You barely do flights, but you do a lot of troubleshooting. I see. That sounds quite 2024 to me. Yeah, exactly. That's also what I've thought about. Even though the 70 might be available for 2024, we actually may not do the switch before later. I need to do some testing first. But I do really want to fly with the new features. That's mainly the thing that will probably push me to move over nevertheless, actually. I want a more sophisticated 7.3. And I really wonder what we'll actually receive on the new update. What features we'll have. Really looking forward to see that. $21.29. Yeah, the 30-minute call in 6 minutes. 36 minutes to descent. Yeah, now I'm, what are you looking for, Joris? I know at least 8 cars is a thing. Pack slides would be nice to be working. They haven't been working for like 3 years now. As the pack slides, there is another thing as well that they can, the barrel setting, that will most likely be fixed because I fixed that on the, or they have made that correctly on this 777, so that will probably now be correct on the 7.3 as well. But except for that, I don't really remember anything out of the box now that, there was another few things, but it's so much, this aircraft is, it's a lot to read on this aircraft, so, yeah. Yeah, exactly, variable. They are more expanding than phasing out. So they're more on the expansion side and not phasing outside. But yeah, they are phasing out some older NGs, they are, but they're prioritizing expansion, it looks like. I mean, fair enough, that makes sense as well. Yeah, printer, that would be nice. Yeah, and the EFP as well, that will most likely also come as well. It will probably be on pair with the 777, and they also said on the EFB that there will be more features, or new features that will arrive on the 7.3 that will be coming over to the 777 at a later point. So, yeah. I don't really care about lights, like cabin lights in the cabin. I care more about the door, to be honest. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly, variable. This aircraft is leased. It was originally bought by Fly Dubai. That's why this is the reason why we have the heads-up guidance system, because Fly Dubai initially bought this aircraft. But Norwegian is not actually allowed to, or not certified to fly with it, so it is actually stowed. So we can't physically not even pull it out. Unfortunately, we can't do that here in the sim. But yeah, so Fly Dubai originally bought this aircraft, and then they sold it. And then another airline flew with it a little bit, and then Norwegian leased it later on. So yeah. Yes, door and cockpit window is not that important, but will still be nice to have. And again, also just the function that you can press in the light bulbs, and it will test it like you can do on the real aircraft. That's something I find immensely cool on the real airframe. What happened with the cabin control? We are just non-existent to it. 136, 485. My god. Wrong switch. 485.
just continue straight ahead, then go right on Yankee, caution for Brown.
Straight ahead after the right wing.
Again today then 610, turn left by 5 degrees.
Left by 5, 612.
I don't even think I switched to push to talk. I haven't. I have to do that first. So let's try to start speaking without in transmitting. We'll do a fuel check soon as well.
Follow taxiway Alpha, that's one you're on now, all the way to Brown, runway 30 and hold short of runway.
Roger for Alpha.
Get the number 6130, tell forecast to be.
This is Volanta, 612.
Get the number 122, identify, transfer over 160.
It was surprisingly busy in Copenhagen.
Scandinavian 128 at flight level 220, also reporting ready for descent.
Captain 120, identify, please stand flight level 9 follow the monitor out arrival.
Descend flight level 090 and follow the Mono 3 Alpha.
Can we go through here?
Scandinavian 128.
No, 128, actually you can set course at the boarding.
In Bob is the fuel check. Where in the world is in Bob? Oh, there you are.
Captain 616,
4.6, 4.3, so at 300 above. 2.9. 267, so 2.7. Flight time 51, 50. Can we please get through the frequency?
3235 correct, and turn left heading 120.
Why so many aircraft in Oslo? What?
Turn left heading
It's gonna be interesting.
Renault 3235.
Negative heading 120.
120, that's the correct. Renault 3235.
Scanner 128, can you confirm you're cleared at the boarding?
Confirming direct Budik, Scandinavian 128.
Copenhagen, god kveld, Nordic, Bomber Golf at flight level 410. Hope it doesn't froze out. Yep, there we go, finally. Utgars, hello, welcome up to well. Hope I said it correctly. If I did, apologies, correct me. But yeah, we are basically working for Norwegian here. Type it on the 73, flying it in Norwegian, that's what we do. Carl, yeah, I can do that. So basically the name came from that I was going to make a it's a bit funny actually, but I was going to make a Roblox account in 6th grade, and that was right when I started my passion here with aviation. So it was about 2019, 2020-ish. And I also loved fishing at the time, so my best friend just thought, why not just give it a nickname Pilotfisk? Pilot and then fisk for a fish. Easy, simple. So basically just used it since. So that's where that comes from. It was actually my best friend that came up with it. I've been using it since then. I really like it, and it also, when you think about it, also can have a meaning that I want to be a pilot, but I can't. Only thing I can be is a fish. And oh my gosh, the Wi-Fi is crashing again. Ugh. Why is the Wi-Fi crashing 24/7 here? I don't understand that. This is the 3rd time today.
Yeah, heading 220.
There we go, we're back on the Wi-Fi network again. Yeah, we will give a 25-minute call actually.
Oslo 5022, make a right turn on runway 12.
Oh, I see, Marcus. Yeah, I mean, I understand you indeed. But again, through the cockpit, you don't hear anything from the cabin normally through the cockpit door. So we will hear maybe a little bit, but that's if you're sitting on the jump seats. The last time I jumped seat, I heard a little bit, but that was very. That was almost nothing. Yeah, hello. Just sending 25 minutes. So yeah, in my opinion, that is not really anything I care too much about. So yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a good one, Carl. That's a good one. Yeah, I mean, that could also be a name as well. Yeah, I will most likely not switch the name, to be honest. Been using it for. Yeah, I started here flying on for 2.5 years ago already, so I've been going on for a while. So, but yeah, that's actually quite a good name. Shall I remember that? Maybe that can come into use one day. You never know. Okay, Joris, thank you for tuning in. Have a good night and see you hopefully tomorrow indeed. Bye bye. That's a very good check. We're flying to Malaga tomorrow. What aircraft we can expect. Check-in to Malaga is at 15:25, so it will be 18:04. Just chaos on the Kevin with energy airspace now. Is it 25th tomorrow? Or is it the 27th? Yeah. A week ago was the 20th, isn't it? I need to double check. I don't trust myself. Yeah, that was correct indeed. And then I have lost track of what I'm doing. There we go. That didn't last long. So they flew down to Gdansk and Edinburgh, and then down to you.
Alpine 76 on Delta, cross runway 30 by Delta Charlie Bravo, hold up at runway 34 right.
And then 2 weeks ago, they flew Gdansk and Edinburgh before Malaga. So 10:50 then.
Follow taxiway Zulu on Alpha, hold short of runway 30.
What did I say? 10:50.
Weather 3235, wind is 100 degrees at 10, runway 04 left, you're clear for now.
Update? Why does Windows don't need to update now? Please do not do that. Oh, it's gonna be all white tomorrow. It's gonna be November Golf Kilo. Most likely. Yeah. Okay, nice though. If you manage to fix it, that's a good thing. How many miles now? It's 165. Yeah. What are they using in Carbon? Are they using... Yes! Yes! They're using 01s!
Left heading 320, but
yes! Then we'll save some time.
362, company. 326,
Expecting 01 right then. Yes! Now I got really happy. I will be saving probably about 10 minutes.
Get that event 448, cross on the 30, follow taxiway Charlie Bravo, hold about on the 22 right. Correction, hold about 04 right.
Yeah, we're landing 01 right, stand 54 for parking. We're landing at 54, what? How in the world are you able to do that? So Carbon, ILS 01 right will be the Ribam 3 Lima and Valbu. Just to confirm, yeah, it was correct. Now we're landing 58. We saved 10 minutes. Not bad. Save another 3 minutes or something. So yeah. So we could expect 01 right or 01's for landing due to the wind change. That have happened. Happy with that. Oh, it is, sir. Yeah, it is. I still don't trust the Wi-Fi here, it's so bad.
Any chance for Alpha 18?
But it's so unstable, that's probably more correct.
You can take a left turn runway 3 set up, kilo 3 and leave, okay, Alpha 18.
300 still Lima 718, great job, see you next time, different show.
Yeah, so we start prepping as well.
Captain November 128 is then right heading up 070.
It's cover K conditions, light winds from the north, it's fantastic weather in the Gardermoen. So it's
Alright, heading
35 at 3.
Just custom heading 070.
6:34. 6. 34, we will go idle in reverse, we are very light. Extremely light. Yeah, that's going to be...
Altimeter is
6 point, yeah, so sorry, 6 point is 6 plus 3, that's 9. Yeah, so 52 tons. Gosh, that's light. 52 tons. That's not very often we're landing that light. Yes, so I can calculate, see what we'll get. Or receive.
3235, continue taxiway Alpha, hold short of runway 30.
Just remember that we are not 3-1 Fox, but 11 Golf.
Continue taxi,
Easy to mix those two.
30. Red north 3235.
Yeah, so flaps 31, 35. Yeah, fine, so that's 130. Flaps 30, 130. With a wing correction 5, so far it's 135. And it will be 01 left, correction 01 right for landing. 01 2. And 01 2. Ooh. SES from København. Listen to that. Yeah, that's København. Yeah. Yeah, SES from København. Nice. He didn't even say that it was correct. But...
Captain Ever 137, register 10 letters, model by 3122 decimal.
Triple 195.
And even 137 over to Unicom, bye bye.
Nordic 11 Golf, same to you, 1 flight by 3, 122 decimal activate.
Advice 3, Nordic 1 Golf, good night. Boom, over to advice 3 again, fortunately. That's all good there, just going to verify the route. Wait. That's the one thing I don't like with Chase Blade, this happens a little bit, but fine. I'll just verify the route here. Are we inbound repub already? Yeah. 50B, 50B, 12 above, 220, 11. What would be that to 407? And then 225 above at Valbu. And then 200B4 above at Oslo NXM, and it's 3005. So VRF plus 5, okay. Good, that's looking good at least. Yep. Are we ready for the approach briefing? What's that did I say again? Did I say 5-4? I think I said 5-4. Yeah, stand 5-4, 01 right for landing. Flying to Brandebygd tomorrow morning. Of course, they're towing the aircraft to stand 4-4. Still don't understand why Oslo is doing that. Must be so much work to tow aircraft between parkings that would probably have a good reason to do it. Yes, are we ready for approach briefing? So, oh, of course, yes. Yeah, the Wi-Fi crashed, that's why. We are not in Gatwick. Stop. Start. We get you up and connected again. There we go. And of course you are reset as well. If I change the... No, that doesn't change there, okay. Okay, so approach briefing. So we'll start off with the star. We are expecting the Repam 3 Lima arrival. This is a chart 10-2 kilo, effective 24 March 25. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. But did you need to call now? I was a bit... nevertheless, so we'll start off record deep out Ripa, maximum to 50 knots. Continue to Ruxim, maximum to 50 above flight level 120. Golf Mike 410, maximum 220 at flight level 110. We'll hold this by 409, 408 and 407 before we turn into Valp with the initial approach fix, maximum 220 above 5000. MSA in Gardermoen is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we do expect a direct to Titla after Ripam somewhere. So after Ripam, Ruxim, maybe we'll wait and see. Or just a straight line to Titla. Probably save about 3 minutes or something. So be nice. For the approach itself, we are expecting the ILS 401 right. It's a chart 11-2 effective 24 March 25. So we're coming in by Valpø, the initial approach fix. Or did I say Titla? If I said Titla, apologies, I mean Valpø. I think I said Titla on the star. I mean Valpø. Initial fix, initial approach fix, Valpø. Mandatory 220, 5000 above. Then descending to 4000, 2 knots initial fix, maximum 200 knots. Rev heading is 012 degrees, ILS to East 111.95 Oscar November Echo. 012 is at triple with 11195 as well set triple, and we have Gardermoen VR set on standby nav radio number 1 for conventional backup, of course. We are, yeah, it's gonna be a standard 3-degree glide minimums. We'll set that at 871 feet. .871 set double. Good. Transition level will be flight level 80, and for the mist, if you need to go around, we'll be climbing on the track 012 degrees to 2.5 dmi from Oscar November Echo. Then we'll take a right turn and proceed on track 05 degrees to 4000, and then we're expecting vectors by Oslo approach. We're also going to be maintaining a minimum 160 knots until 4 dmi. We're landing with flaps 30, 130 on the VRF, in correction 5, final 135 with manual braking and idle reverse thrust. For the taxi. There we go. So airport charts 10-9, effective 24 March 25. So we're landing on 01 right here. We want to optimally vacate via Bravo 6, but if not possible, Bravo 7 works as well. Taxi by Sierra, Lima Orange, correction, it will be, for Bravo 6 will just be straight on Juliet, stand 5-4, Bravo 7 with Sierra and Juliet, stand 5-4. There is no hotspots, tax restrictions, any no times for Gardermoen this evening. Weather conditions are looking fantastic, just some light winds north and clear skies, and the RCR is 666 dry. The only real threat today on this one will be that we are starting to getting late. Fatigue is going to be a threat. And maybe some complacency. Because we've flown so much into this airport. So we are very used to it. So threats today will be fatigue and complacency, basically. And that will basically be what we need to be looking for. So yeah, that should mainly be it. Any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Boris station, landing altitude, 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, BRF 130, minimums 871 feet, and approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. So then we're pretty much ready for descent. We are descending 50 miles at 25. And we are descending right over Kjevik, actually. Isn't it? Isn't that Kjevik? Yeah, that's Kristiansand Kjevik. Flying right over it. There's some aircraft passing here as well. And I need a little bit of lighting here. Also a bit... Let's... How should I say it? I don't know. Depressing. That was what I was looking for. Depressing. Yeah, but our scheduled time of arrival. That is at it's 21:55 actually. Oh yeah, okay. We are landing at 21:58. Yeah, we're landing about like right on time. With it direct, so without it we are a little bit behind, but not with a lot, so should be perfectly fine. What is the traffic situation into Gardermoen? Is it busy or what do we have? We have currently 8 arrivals. Why in the world are there so many heavy aircraft flying out of Gardermoen? It's probably like 6 777 or something. We have Scandinavian airlines in from Ålesund, and then we have a Norwegian aircraft from Flesland, and then we have us from Gatwick. So the Norwegian aircraft haven't departed. The SES is en route. So yeah, but I have a feeling that the SES may go for 19ers, and that might be a problem. It is 01 in use, but many people, fairly enough, goes for the IFLY, but if standard for a Simbrief. I understand that. But the problem with that is it is not always what is actually in use, and that becomes a problem for those who actually uses what it is in use. So, but yeah, we'll manage this quite well. So when we're ready, we can start descending down to flight level 210. Set. Yeah, 30 miles. Why is the Riga control online? Like Latvia is online of all things. Now we should have base in Latvia. Why in Riga? Why don't we have that as a base? I mean, the scenery is actually broken. I think actually was just released new scenery a few months ago. Because the scenery we used before, where the jetway was just tilting 90 degrees up in the air connected to the aircraft, so we couldn't really walk through it. Really strange. I haven't flown to Latvia or Riga in a long time. It's only operated by the Riga base, so I haven't flown there for a while. But again, with the scenery I have, I don't miss it. But I also miss it though. Yes. Yeah, we just need to have a close look on the... close eye on the SES from the ground. And we should be quite fine. Oh, I have a scratch pad here. Oh, that's nice to know. Yes, still not much happening here. But nice with some ATC, but that's something we do not have. Unfortunately. I mean, fair enough, it's very late Friday evening. I wouldn't really expect many people to be air traffic controllers at this time. Yeah, winds are still good. It's 4 degrees, it's starting to be a bit cold. But yeah, that's fine as well. Yeah. Getting the TD, double descent, there you go, retard. Starting our descent, fantastic. Again, we were expected landing at about 55, aren't we? We do have a bit to descend though. Expected landing at about 54 actually. 55, we'll slow down as well. Expected landing in about 30 minutes. It's fairly good weather in Oslo as well. Light winds north, 4 degrees, clear skies. Can't be better than that. Yeah, it can, but can I call winds and... There you go, arm. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi har ventet å lande rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt svak vind fra nord. Det er rundt 4 grader, og så er det skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi har både en fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker alle fly med oss. Vi oppdaterer en fornyttet flytur, og så ønsker vi dere en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you will notice, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo at the moment is looking quite good, with just some light winds from the north, about 4 degrees centigrade, and clear skies. Otherwise, we'll enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yep. Good. So again, the main thing we need to worry about is the SES from Vigra, but I'm not sure about his intentions. I imagine also we'll be arriving about the same time. Yep. Wait, what in the world? How have you been able to go yet so far? The Norwegian aircraft from Bergen is almost there. What? Yeah, I've been flying very quickly then. What? Yeah, that's actually quite impressive. Just, he haven't even departed yet. Then suddenly he's descending in towards Gardermoen. I mean, the Bergen flight is fairly short though, but maybe I've been using some time acceleration. I mean, thank you for that. That didn't really help anything. That made me just more unsure about the situation into Gardermoen. Yep. Looks like maybe the SS is going either for the entire star or he is going for one-liners. The Norwegian is going for the 01s. Quite certain about that. Was that was the SES traffic. Belgu, runway 0 left, descending 5000, Elvum. ETA 2139. What? How in the world are you able to do that for runway 0 left when you are all the way up there? There's a French pilot as well on the 73 from Bergen. What? Yeah, that could definitely be interesting. Yep, that's looking good. Yes, so I still not reached the depot. No, we're still on our way actually. Huh. Soon though. Soon. Yeah, I'm not sure how it will be with the traffic here, but that could be interesting. I just hope it goes well. Fast go. Good on 1-0 set. What, where did you come from? So then SS from Longyearbyen just appeared as well. What? That came literally out of nowhere. But SS from Ålesund and the Norwegian from Berglis of collision course. That's nice. At least SS has done some parts that he said something, but he didn't say that he was flying direct to Volanta, but that he's definitely doing now. Or maybe he's actually not. No, he isn't. I'm not sure about what the Norwegian is doing with the company, what he is intending. Yeah, at least he's now starting to fly on the star. So it looks like we may also need to fly most parts of that star, unfortunately. I don't really want to do that, but it doesn't look like we have an option. Right there. It looks like this is flying direct to Valby. But yeah, at least the SAS go for 0 left, and if also the Norwegian goes for 0 left, then yeah, we are good to go 0 right. I mean, 0 right is not used for landings in Gardermoen now due to noise, but yeah. This is Nordic 35 Liva Papa. Is he flying direct? Yeah, he's flying direct towards Valby now, actually. Hopefully, fly direct to Valby. And we are just cruising over here. Well, not really cruising, but descending. Yeah, it's 15 minutes to landing, so let's take a prepared cabin. That should be fairly quick though, we are just 70 on board, so plus that's 60 with the crew, but 70 passengers. We will not take any directs before I know that we are clear of both aircraft. I mean, the SAS should have been there by now. He said ETA at 39. Or did he say 59? Yeah, 39. The clock is well past 39 now. He's not there, so... Oh, now he's flying. Now he's flying the star. What? Was usually flying directly towards Valby not too long ago. We are currently at the Ruxim. He is flying the star, or he is just deviating because of the SAS. Could be both options. Oslo. Cargo traffic, Nordic, Volman Golf, passing Ruxim, proceeding direct to Nusla for the ILS 01 right, Gardermoen. Nusla. Confirm. Execute and fast to go. You're now to flight level 150 initially. 100%. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is fitted ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Can't even see. There we go. Correct. Switch went on. We hadn't reached the company on the Takeoff. Continue descending down to 5,000 feet. QNH in Gardermoen should still about be about 10:34. A4 5,000 set, QNH 1034. There we go. 1034. And approach checklist, altimeters, QNH 1034. We're passing flight level 160. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete.
We are reducing speed for you, those 11 Gulf.
Okay, thank you. We'll try to speed up a little bit as well here, 11 Golf. We can go speed at 20, we can up to 270 knots. 70. That will also make us able to catch up with the glide path as well.
Traffic in sight, nose 35 via Papa, so we are reducing to 2,200 knots, sorry.
Plus 100. Regarding traffic, Nordic, Bomber Golf, currently maintaining 270 knots. Is there any news from the SAS? No, he's already saw that. It's always fascinating that we're allowed to fly over Oslo this time of the day. The SS is turning base. We do not have him in sight though. Oh, saw something. There he is. If you look directly over towards him, we can't see him. If you look at the side path, then we can see him. Strange. Nordic Bomber Golf reducing down to 250 knots, Gardermoen. Descending down to flight level correction down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 sets. So we have the SCNC sites.
We are starting our final descent to runway 01 left. Downwind 35 Lima Papa.
Okay, so he's going for 01 left, that's good. We have runway in sight, 01 right there. And the SS should be turning final soon. I imagine Scheller is there. That must be Scheller, isn't it? So where it is, I have no clue. It's pitch black. Can't see a thing. I have no clue. No clue. Yeah, can reach down to 200 knots. further set. Yeah, that must be chilly. Yeah, we're looking good on the traffic separation and so on, so don't need to worry too much about that. More about our energy. Fast to go. Flaps 1, speed checked. Thank you for the tailwind. 17 knots. That didn't really help us here. Flaps 5, speed checked. Approach. Warlock. What approach to the SCS fly? Just the immense. Oh yeah, it's flying the RMP, is it? Yeah, Elfum is the RMP approach. I thought I just talked about the star, of course. Glass is captured. Missed approach altitude 4000. Cargo traffic, Nordic, Bomber Golf established, LS01 right, 10 miles out, Gardermoen. 180 set. Okay, so we have the tailwind of 13 knots. Just all the way down to 160. 160 sets.
$2,500.
Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. And now we got the landing gear, so we're doing quite fine then. And landing checklist 2 flaps. Cabin call, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green. Landing checklist complete. We are approaching 1000. We are stable. The runway is clear. Clear to land. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic, 1 Golf, short final 01 right, Gardermoen. And comments. Disconnecting.
1,000. Approaching minimums.
Contacts.
Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, speed breaks up. To the reversers. Idle 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Hey guys, welcome back to Gardermoen. 1 hour 44 minutes. Yeah, that was a bit on the firmer side.
We are established with the ILS 01 left, Nordic 35 Via Papa.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic, Bomber Golf, runway 01 right vacant at Gardermoen.
Clear to land, Nordic 35 Via Papa.
That's clear, right, clear.
Runway clear, should be no traffic after we're
We're parking on the east pier, stand 5-4. 5-4. No. Norwegian is using Mensis. I hope I didn't pass 5-4, because I can't see the... I can't see the... where is the designator? Oh, here's... No, that was 5-6. Oh, yeah. 5-4 is further ahead. Okay. Got to be a bit worried. Couldn't see the... I thought we hadn't even passed the first stand here. That was 5-6. Here's 5-4. Wait.
So traffic, we are going to land Nordic 35 Via Papa.
Park brake set, shuttle number 2. Shuttle number 1. For you.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. One hour 44 minutes. Gosh, what's happening here? Whoa. So many notifications, whoa. So, anything else than the TCAS issues that we want to add in the take log? I primarily just had that stupid TCAS that is not,
Located via Alpha 6, Nordic 35 via Papa.
You leave the leave Unicom. Or advisory, it's not called Unicom anymore. Yeah, shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probit off, pyro pal set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line. So yeah, again, the only thing we want to add is the TCAS. How many did I say? 5? Yeah, 5 false positives on the TCAS. Report that to maintenance. You take it then, guard. Fix the TCAS, please. Oh my gosh, what's happening here? 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 7 notifications in like 10 seconds. Gosh. But yeah, except for that, there is not really anything else. So into the shutdown below the line. Technical log completed. DFP completed. Shutdown checklist. Yeah. Thank you, guard. little firm landing there, but it's late. That's my excuse. But yeah, you need to you'll now need to what's it even called? I don't even remember. Oh. Yeah, Carl, at least now your job is to rectify the TCAS system on this aircraft. It's not good. I actually heard that it is possible to actually to hack the TCAS system of an aircraft and do this exactly what we experience now. Just that we actually didn't get a resolution advisory, just got the advisory. Yeah, that's like, you can actually hack the TCAS system on an aircraft. Not good. Wait. But yeah. And yeah, I didn't see Distinguished 3, unfortunately. It's hard to see. I probably saw Sheller though. Quite dark over there, but hard to see Elvsvingen. I have tried before, but not easy. Especially now during nighttime. So yeah. We get so many weird things. What is even this? What? Wow. Doesn't work there.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Oh. I'm seriously so tired. Can't even write correctly. Ah, yeah. Can't do much with that. That was it for that. Gran has called us up. What do they have to say to us? Yeah, it's probably just disconnect. Bye bye. Go ahead. There's really that. That's that much.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We're crossing now and we'll see you next time.
Okay, thank you for the help. Have a good night. See you next time. Bye bye. Wait, want to look at? Looks like the Wi-Fi is crashing again. It isn't. It have crashed. What? Thank you, Wi-Fi. This is the 4th time today. Takeoff is crashing in Gatwick and the Wi-Fi as well. Oh, now it's back up and running. Okay. Did I finish it back there? Oh, there we go. Perfect timing. Hello.
Hi. Everyone's offloaded.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Ooh, that was 1.2 Gs. Yeah, that was quite a firm one. We landed a bit ahead of the aiming point. It was within the touchdown, so but probably a bit earlier than you want to. Not sure what happened with that. It was a bit interesting. Looked quite good, but suddenly we just fell down like a rock. We're doing good on speed as well. I had plenty of thrust in the engines, but it just fell down. The physics is not the best, so I imagine that was probably a reason for it. Yeah. Done is done. Let's shut down the aircraft. That's one thing that PMDG actually need to fix. The MCP altitude is always saved when it shut down the aircraft. Not the case with PMDG. It actually resets to 10,000 feet. Weirdly enough. That's something they definitely can fix as well on the new update. Travis, welcome. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Have you been there all the time, or did you just drop in now? I don't know. At least maybe we should just actually finish up prepping before we shut her down, because it will be quite dark in here. Let us get the uniform and everything ready. Yeah, I think I have everything with me then. In and out, okay. I see. Yes. Shall we secure this burden? Secure checklist. IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat. Off packs. Off ground power. Off battery. Off. Secure checklist complete. Then we can leave this aircraft. Actually, we need to close the door as well. Just get you. Okay. Let us see that. Okay, so let us get that door closed. Oh, wrong view. Fantastic. Yes. Finished for today then. Wait. I can't remember last time we parked at stand 5-4, if ever. Yeah, we have parked here before. I can't remember last time. It's a while ago, that's for sure. Well, that's the second jet bridge, of course, yeah. stand for wide bodies, of course. So, yeah, probably why they are moving the aircraft from 544 before the Berlin flight tomorrow morning. Oi. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, we have even 2 escalators. Whoa. Both are for baggage claim. Yeah. Huh, not bad. Was a bit too quick for the escalator. We can actually go into the terminal and end it there. It looks like we have a path to go. Walk. Again, I've never been here in real life actually, so I'm not sure how it looks in the real world. But it just looks like this is the part of the terminal that's the least modeled, the newest part as well. So, so yeah, we'll just have a nice view of the aircraft for ending up. So yeah, at least we are flying tomorrow as well. Scheduled to fly down to. Can't really see it in the. Yeah, at least we're flying down to Malaga tomorrow. So, or today actually, it's today. So we're flying with yeah, November Golf Kilo. But yeah, can't really see our aircraft, so that's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, at least that was it for today. I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one. Can hope to see you all again on the flight today. Funnily enough, Malaga. So yes. Hope that you all have enjoyed and hope to see you all again on the next ones. Have a good night. See you later. Bye bye.